Hmm. Good evening. Good evening, zombie. Hello, hello. Mm. Okay, all right. It's Baldur's Gate 3, as usual. And today, I'm continuing my exploration of Gauntlet of Shar. Not gonna lie, I'm not really excited about this one. Because this area is not super interesting. It is big, it is enormous. For things that we are going to do here. And basically, I would say we kind of already completed the most exciting part about this whole place. It's Yurgir area. Yeah, the Yurgir area is basically, I think, the only part of the Gauntlet of Shar that I like. Everything else is just... There are basically a bunch of trials that we need to complete in order to get a bunch of purple orbs. And these trials, they are very restrictive in the sense that we have to do them. We have to do them one way or another. There's just no way to avoid them. And it's just... It is super unexciting, you know?
No one stopped me yet.
They're not very good, I would say, mechanically done. And narratively too. And it's kind of weird, because... I would say that Baldur Gate 3, like one of the foundational design pillars of this game, it's that it's okay for the player, you know, to skip content. Actually, it is encouraged for the player to skip content, you know, to structure the game in that sort of mindset. But there is no way to skip trials. You can kind of cheat them, you can cheese them, but you have to go through them, and it's kind of mind-boggling why they decide to do it this way. And it's like, for me, it really hurts the replayability of the game, because for the most part, I would say, like 90% of the game is exciting, you know, to replay it, because, you know, you're replaying as a different character, roleplay as a different character, as a different class. You know, you're excited to try all the, like, to play out all these encounters in a different way, maybe to get some content you missed last time. Genuinely, it is a very enticing endeavor, except for the Gauntlet of Shar, I would say. Because the only part of the Gauntlet that actually can be, you know, solved in different ways is Yurgir. Because you can kill Yurgir, you can make the process of killing Yurgir is super relatively easy through dialogue, or you can save him. And this area in general is just super nice. Like, look at this stuff. Is it a gnome? Yeah, that looks like a gnome. Do Sharians accept gnomes in their... Huh, now that I think about it, I don't remember any gnomes, you know, Sharian gnomes. Probably Shadowheart won't be able to answer this question. But anyway, let's just explore Yurgir's area a little bit closer. It is kind of interesting how they try to guide players into Yurgir's area, right? Because if you remember how this whole thing sort of is set up, this is our main way, right? Main corridor into the temple. That is circumvented, actually, surprisingly to me. You can even see that the stone door, it's on arcane lock. We didn't open it last time, but I don't really care about opening it. The puzzle is not really interesting, that interesting to discuss. This is our entrance. There is a nicely framed statue of Shar. It's like holding a sword or something. And if you go to the right, you will see that there is a kitty, right? Was sitting here that I accidentally jumped on and dealt damage to it. And I think this is actually the only instances where they use NPCs to, you know, kind of like attract and guide players' attention. It's like a quite unique setup that I don't think is repeated anywhere in the game. So yeah, you go this way, move to the left, you see the kitty again standing patiently for you. And I guess the story here that the Yurgir is... I guess maybe not Yurgir, but the cat is kind of like trying to lure you into Yurgir's ambush, basically, right? Yep. And then it runs to this final spot where you get ambushed. But I like that you can see kind of right from the moment you step into the room, right? You can see there is something off here. There are a lot of corpses here, and I wonder what this skull is supposed to be, like what creature it belongs to. It's definitely too big for the dragon. Or maybe there are very big dragons in this game. Also, oh, I never actually noticed that this is Orson's bed. Okay, alright, that's... Yeah, I have no idea how can you sleep on a pile of corpses like that? It's just... doesn't look very comfy, right?
A bed made of corpses. Disgusting and uncomfortable.
Kinda surprised that my top has this negative reaction considering that we have Dark Urge. I saw that Dark Urge tab would approve. Yeah, that's kind of interesting that I would never read it as a bed. I would just read it as a pile of corpses, you know, for instilling fear into possible enemies. But yeah, all of these guys are supposed to be Sharians, basically, who lived here. Is there anything behind? There's some kind of net, but that's it. That's a very interesting way to put candles in. You know, there's like a, I don't know, what do you call it, cauldron filled with corpses and meat and flesh, and then you just slap candles on top. Looks nice, at least. Yeah, you can even see that. I kind of like what kind of setup Jurger managed to acquire here, right? The story is that he's been trapped in this place for like at least a century, right? For a really long time. But you can see there's like a bunch of crates, bunch of like some kind of cargo stuff. And the story is that, well, Jurger might be trapped himself, but he's very powerful. Is he demon or is he devil? I don't remember. But yeah, he has connections. He can summon or like communicate with people outside of this temple. And so I guess like he managed to get some stuff, you know, brought to him to this place. Yeah, he got some bread, bunch of rotten mushrooms. And I wonder, is it supposed to be like a cargo from hell? Right? Since his primary connections are probably in hell, right? But I don't know, these cargoes and chests and crates look very nice, very unhellish to me. But maybe not, maybe not. Okay, it is Sharian. For a second I thought it was a different armor. Also, this is our first orb, by the way. I don't know if you noticed. But this is an important item that we need to acquire in order to, you know, complete this whole place. Basically, we need to complete trials, aforementioned, to get those orbs. And there is one orb that just stays in Jurger's room. So, like, you have to, even if Big Kitty did not entice you enough to explore Jurger's area, you have to do that either way, because there is an orb. I'm kind of curious, how did Jurger acquire it? Because each orb is connected to each trial, but there are only 3 trials in this game, and each of them have orb already. Yeah, I'm not really sure. But it is funny. It is funny that the orb is just... The placement is kind of a bit awkwardish, sort of, right? Since it's kind of lies on the side here. They didn't really make any, like, spot around it. Not even here, right? It's just kind of... It feels almost random. Someone dropped it and forgot to pick it up. Which to some extent makes sense, because for Jurger, all these orbs, they have no significance. Here we have some collapsed upper floor. It allows us to climb. I think one of the challenges for this area, if you decide to fight Jurger, is that most of the enemies, like the Jurger himself and the Mergans, right? They will initiate the fight while being on top, right? They will have high ground at the beginning, which adds to the difficulty. And the path to the upper floor is not very trivial, right? It's not super easy to just, like, kind of jump and reach your enemies. Oh, is it? Wait, it's standing torch. What? Also, why the camera is shaking? What's going on here? Is this area unstable? I never noticed it, but it is funny how the game... Wow. Kind of weird when the camera shakes without any sound effects, right? Just seems like a bug. Maybe it is a bug. So yeah, this is clearly a spear. And I think it might be a Sharian spear, actually. Maybe? Does it look like the spear that that guy had? Oh. Let's investigate. I think it had a spear, right? Yeah, it looks like... I guess it's a pike, more accurately, so it's broken. Yeah, so Jurger decided to use pikes or spears of his defeated enemies as torches. A kind of nice choice. Nice choice. I approve. You just stick the spear into the ground and lit up the opposite end. And of course, that also the very, like, another nice quality of this area is how it helps to break the very monotonous environments of Gauntlets of Shah, right? Like, this whole place, it's very similar looking, right, for the most part. And so that's kind of like dedicating the right part of the area to this comfy Jurger, like, gamer room or something. It's a nice way to distinguish between these two areas. Okay, I don't know. Do I like this setup more? This is a different take, right, on what we saw earlier. The cauldron that filled with corpses, with candles stuck into them on top. This is a different way to do it, right? You flip the cauldron, or like, I don't know, can you call the cauldron like brazier? and then you put the candles on top, right? Basically, yeah, that's... The downside of this setup is that you can actually see the bottom part, right, of the model that you're usually not supposed to see, and you can see that it's like it's a bit low resy, but I know there is something to it, you know, something nice, something subversive, sort of. And yeah, this is Twisted Marrow Throne that Jurgir built for himself while he was chilling here. Really nice throne. Very big. It looks comfy. It looks actually comfy, right? You can see there are like I don't know. These are like. Are these like carpets? He just stole like a carpets or something from some other room and put it on sitting. For a second it was like, I thought it was maybe a skin of an animal, but I think it's just a carpet, right? Based on the edges being a bit different, like decorated. But the thing is, yeah, it looks actually comfy to sit on. Right? And even the back is covered in very nice clothes too. So you don't actually have to touch actual bones with your back. I'm curious if this symbol is some kind of symbol of one of the, you know, devil factions or something. Right, the skull with like a bunch of wood drops or whatever you call it. I don't think we see a lot of iconography, right? From hell. One thing that I'm kind of curious is, you can see there's like a... They look like coins, right? The skulls. Is it a part of the armor? Wait a second. Actually, I probably need to gather my team. Oh yes, I think. No, wait. You can see, right? You can see there is some kind of belt made of these circular thingies. Yeah, it's not really the same, but... Yeah, it's probably not the Sharians. It's not the part of their clothes, I guess. Maybe it's just something different. But it would make sense, right? To just like reap some decorations from Sharian armor, like, I don't know. Add some details to it and use it for your throne or something. Also the spines. Really nice use of spines. Even so, these spines are gigantic, right? Again, even if you look at the skull, how it relates to the spine, it's clearly not human. Can it be an ogre spine? Maybe? Yeah, spines are great. I think they're quite underrated. But it is... I don't know, it is a bit weird, right? The location of the throne, Like imagine this is where Yurgir sits usually, right? This is what he sees. that's a bit awkward, right? Not a very throne like area. Like the first, like literally the only thing you see in the front of yourself is this wall. It is like supported by a bunch of planks or something. Wait a second. Wait a second. What is? That's a strange thing. It's like part of the building, right? Like a column of wall collapsed, and Yurgir decided to like hold it or something, right? Like put a bunch of like additional support for it. Yeah, why would he do that? That's a bit. Huh. But anyway, yeah, that's... Also, it's kind of funny because you can see that... In the past, there was something here, right? You can see there is... the architectural elements, like this really nice... circular... I don't know what you call it, like... Pillars? Can you call them pillars? They look really nice. You can see there are stairs, like, leading to something. And actually, oh wait a second, maybe you can see that the foundational part of the throne looks like it's actually the part of the architecture, the old architecture. Right, it's like made of stone. Maybe it was some kind of altar, and Yurgir like literally decided to make out of the altar this throne. Huh. But that's just kind of like, I'm not really sure what this place looked like before the collapse, right? Because we can imagine that that was just a floor, right? That was just a floor. That was a floor too, but could you? Was it like the balcony or something that you could see down this way? Kinda looks like it, right? Yeah, it doesn't look like there was a second floor before. So it's not like it was a sort of a very throne room-esque, you know, in the past, but then the whole place kind of collapsed, sort of. Not really. Yeah, interesting choice. Yeah, Yurgir has some very peculiar sensibilities when it comes to, you know, organizing area for throne, or like organizing place for his bed. Because like, look at this bed, right? It's just... It's in the middle of a giant hall. There is no privacy at all, right? I guess Yurgir doesn't really care about privacy. The only thing that kind of makes sense is that Yurgir can see the place below, right? He can especially see this area with a spider meat that he was feeding to the cat. Oh, hello! Hello, Childheart. She managed to reach me. Nice. Yeah, huh. Because like, ultimately, you know, the question is, I guess, did Yurgir manage to achieve a comfy, you know, gamer room setup? And I don't think he did. And I think mainly because this area is extremely open, you know, like, it's just... You can see so much stuff, right? It's so open, there's like so much space. And it's... Yeah, I think there is just not enough privacy, like, ultimately, not enough privacy for this area. I get it now. They call it Twitch because after 16 hours of watching different streams uninterrupted, your left eye starts to twitch. Hello, GMBT. Hello. Yeah, that was a. Yeah, that's a good way to spend Sunday, I guess. I've spent this Sunday by just sleeping whole day. I don't know. I slept for 10 hours, during the night, and then I woke up at 2 p.m. and I was still sleepy, so I just mostly kept sleeping until like 6 p.m. Oh, hello, Monobunny. He's liking some fairy lights and nicer. Yeah, that's a bit weird because, like, his bed, you know. By the way, this is apparently his bed. This is Orson's bed. There is just, yeah, it's all. He just put a bunch of like carpets. I think there's a carpet on his throne, but that's it. It's just stone and corpses. Stone and corpses. Not very nice combination for a comfy setup. I can't jump down here. But I guess I can. I wonder if Yuger had lots of guests. I mean, he clearly managed to get a nice kitty, and then a bunch of not very smart Merigans, they're called, right? As far as I understand, they're like, they're not very intelligent, from what I've got. But maybe Yuger could be visited by other devils, I assume. And it is kind of funny to think about, right? Like, let's say you have you're a devil, and you have a devil friend that you care about. But he's trapped in some, ancient temple of Shar. And he's been there like for hundreds of years. And you just, once like maybe in a decade, you just visit him and you chat with him, you just keep him company, maybe you play something, like some card games. And then you just leave. It's not the worst, right? At least he wasn't alone here all the time, but... Alright, what the Yurga left to us? A bunch of gold and... Oh, Boots of Brilliance! Restore bardic inspiration. Tiny bells are soon into the boot cups. The jingle subtitles every step. Oh, that sounds great. I think I have to take it because, I'm a bard. Also, I'm going to lose Misty Step. But I have Dimension Door. I was drawing mermaids the whole Sunday, not by moon. Yeah, that sounds kind of nice too. What kind of mermaids? Like a nice, cute mermaids, or like a fucked up mermaids? And it irritates me so much when I'm also encumbered. When in the area there is no one, there is just no threat at all, right? There is no NPC that catch me like trying to enter, trying to getting stuff from his chest, right? And in this case, it's even worse because Jurgir like literally gave me a permission, right? He literally told me, whatever there is, you can take it. It's all yours. But the game still shows me that there's like this red fucking outline that's like, no, you cannot take it. You can be spotted, and you're going to steal. Yeah. I really want this. Does it look good on me? Oh, the camera, please chill. I mean, not really. Not, that doesn't match with the green pants, right? And I don't see the. Oh my, please chill, camera. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Whatever. Also, kind of weird how they decided to put candles on one side, but not on another, right? That's like, why would you do it like that? That's a weird choice. So when I'm like trying to think about...
The carcass continues to leak.
I can't lick it anymore, that's unfortunate. If you think about the past of this area, right, before Yurgir came and just destroyed everything, what this area was, right? Because we know that on the left side we have trials. But what is on the right? Is it just like some kind of religious areas with a bunch of alsars? Like, I don't know what this place could be. Something between scary and conventional. Okay, a nice middle ground. Okay, I got it. What is it with these games obsessions with ugly footwear? Yeah, it's and in my case it kind of gets worse, right? because of my outfit. It's just kind of also my gloves too. Oh yeah, let's not look at this. Bunch of rusty weapons. I don't remember if there's anything in this part. It's kind of pain to explore because you have to jump constantly. Oh no, I just came to the other side. There is a room here that I don't remember if it contains anything interesting. Oh god, for a second I thought it was a character. It was like an actual character. I was just like, wait, what? Oh, okay. That was scary for a second. Also, like this pit that's just filled with skulls. Is it also Yurgir's doing? If it is the case, like how many people lived here? Right? Like just how many... It's like all the bottom is filled with skulls, right? It's just hundreds, thousands maybe. So this place had like thousands people living in... Yeah. Also, I don't think I looted the guy, the red guy. Yeah, I never noticed how like very violent and constant camera shakes in this area. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is cute. I like it. I think it's like in intestines, right? Then there's a head on top and there is a candle. Yeah, whoever did this, they had a fun with this setup. The rusty weapons, I think, belong to the Sharians, right? Yeah, looks like it. Zealot of the Absolute. What? Oh, I wonder what's the story. Okay, I wonder if Balthazar sent like a bunch of scouts to explore the gauntlet, and Yurgir just killed every one of them. Like this guy particularly was very unlucky. He turned into like a pile of mush or something. And I assume maybe they even made like the lantern out of his skull, maybe. Yeah, it's kind of funny how without the game like literally telling me that that was a human before, like that was a zealot or absolute, I would never guessed. Okay, there is like one thing that I'm very disappointed about this. I mean, I'm in general disappointed about this whole area outside of Yurgir's encounter. Yeah, but so there are like basically three factions, I guess, if you include Char. There is Yurgir on the right, and then there is Balthazar on the left. And I think it would be such an interesting way to handle this situation, this whole areas, if you could make Yurgir to go against Balthazar. right? To somehow you could convince him that Balthazar is like the only way like prevents him from breaking or like completing the contract or whatever, right? Because you can do this in the dialogue when you tell Jurgir that he should kill his Marigans and his cat, right? You can also you can imagine like you could try to do the same thing with Balthazar, basically, or like maybe you could try to persuade Balthazar, like launch his zombies at Jurgir or something. It would be like an interesting way to engage in some faction conflict sort of, because Balthazar is he's a necromancer basically that was sent here by Gesrick, right? He has like his army of zombies, but he does nothing here. He just sits in his room. You can talk to him, and the best thing he can give you is his like you can summon big zombie brother or whatever he has, but that's it. And I think this is kind of like a bit sad that he's just there. You can't really like engage in a very sort of exciting way with him as you can with Jurgir, for example. Oh, hello, Wolfen. Hello. Looking a little while playing VG3 myself. Oh, you're playing your parallel run with the Tough, the Tiefling Tough, the Dark Urge? Huh. I understand. Yeah, I am currently at the very boring... I'm kind of stalling right now, I'll be honest. I'm just exploring Jurgir's area, because I love Jurgir, he's my bestie, and I think he has a very funky setup in terms of like environmental storytelling. But I'm also I really don't want to go trials. I really don't want to do them. Oh, there's a very nice stuff, Asterion. Yeah, I will try to play Devil Advocate today. I will try to, actually I will give Orb to the Shadow Heart as a righteous owner of the Orb, and that's not enough. Yeah, I'll try to defend them. I'll like try to find any sort of redeeming qualities of these trials. God, I'm carrying so much. Maybe I can give Dagger to Asterion. I also don't need the sword. Okay. Yeah, this place is just like some minor exploration area. There's like this funky setup with a zealot that you can just... I was kind of engaging with it, right? I was trying to think what happened to that zealot. And I assumed that Jurgir had fun with him. But apart from that, yeah, it's a bit just empty and a bit boring. There's also this chest. A bunch of stuff. You have just rejected Gale to be with Esther. Ah, poor Gale. Yeah, I'm playing this kind of like bard tiefling guy who is embracing, their dark urge, and I'm also mean to everyone. So yeah, I'm also being super mean to Gale, and it's like every time it happens, it's so hard to be mean to Gale because he just handles it so well, He's just he's just such a puppy, It's so hard. I'm trying to think of a puzzle in this game that I actually enjoyed, but not... Yes, it is true. Like the puzzles in this... Actually, I don't think I can make this jump. The puzzles, they are... Yeah, I agree with this. I tried to think about any like puzzles that actually managed to give me this experience of like aha kind of moment, right? Because this kind of like one way to... I've seen people mention about like how do you judge that the puzzle is a good puzzle? It is a puzzle that gives you this moment when you think about something, right? About the solution. You try a bunch of solutions, they kind of fail. You kind of go through the cycle of trial and error, right? And then at a certain point it strikes you and you're like, all right, yes, I now understand how to solve it. And you solve it and you have this moment of, puzzle solving orgasm. I don't know what you call it. None of the puzzles in this game managed to give me this, right? At best, they're just filler activities, right? They just kind of... I did not want to do that. They just they're here. They're kind of... Yeah, they kind of serve more of a just... They give you something to do, right? Between encounters, like interesting encounters. So just feel this breather time, sort of. And... Yeah, it's... At best, they're kind of there, right? You move around the space, you just explore a bunch of stuff, and you realize, okay, I guess I should do that. Or you just brute force. And at worst, they're just extremely frustrating, right? They're frustrating, they're unintuitive, they're fraying terribly. Like like that puzzle in the sewers that you need to do in Act 3 with the fucking pipes. It's just terrible, terrible stuff. Infuriating. Yeah, the puzzle design is probably one of the weakest parts of this game. The brain puzzle, yes, the brain puzzle is... And also the worst, the thing about these puzzles, that a lot of the times, like the most infuriating ones, they don't carry appropriate rewards, right? Like the brain puzzle, what do you get when you finish the brain puzzle? You get this short scene that expands on the lore of the illicit, right, race, and you get a brain that you can put in this mechanism that gives you like a bonus, and that's it. That's like really it. I remember when I solved the brain puzzle and got this like little scene, and that was it. I was infurious. It was terrible. And also, like, for example, right, another the aforementioned pipe puzzle. What it does to you, it just opens the gate to the optional area that you can actually access from a different side. You don't even need to solve the puzzle in order to access the optional area. There's another way to get inside. And this optional area, it doesn't give you a lot, except it just grants you some... there is an encounter with one of the optional companions, which is, I guess, nice, but... Yeah, they're kind of like, they're failing... almost like every, you know, basic component, right, of a good puzzle, in regard to like how the puzzle should be solved, in regard to the reward, like appropriate reward for the puzzle. It's just, it's terrible. I'm having a PTSD just thinking about the pipe puzzle. Yeah, I am. When I watched you going through that, it was also very traumatic. Especially like, yeah, that puzzle is just, I should definitely tear it apart when I get to it, because it's just, it's so bad. It's like the pipe puzzle in particular. Honestly, when I think about it, there are bad puzzles like in the beginning of the game, like the puzzle where you have to save Lae'zel, right, when you need to break her out of this wooden trap. And the part that you need to break is just like this very awkwardly hidden, like, you know, bottom part of the contraption, right? It's just super weird. It's very unintuitive. It's very hard, like, easy to miss. And this kind of, you can sort of explain maybe that, well, they were in the beginning of their development, right? It was, as far as I know, they were like developing each act like chronologically, right, from the first to the last, because we were like in early access and stuff. But this is a third act, right? At this point, you have some experience on making puzzles. You had a bunch of playtests. You had feedback from people who played early access. You should have a solid basic grasp on what puzzles are like bad and good, right? And you still decide to go for this puzzle in Act 3, like in the end of the game. And for me, it just screams of like just level design sadism, you know? It's just a level designer, like whoever was putting this puzzle, they were just, I don't know, they wanted to inflict the maximum amount of pain. Yeah, it's
magic within this mirror once.
Yeah, it's a very baffling one.
Consuming magic, but it's shattered now.
Yeah, so there isn't this area now. That is also very confusing. There's like, I don't think there's anything interesting here too. There's like one book. The original purpose of the sacred mirror has been lost to the ages. Some suppose that it was the result of Tillaman Tansil's attempts to delve into Shadowfell itself. In time before the fall of his master Karsus. Oh, Karsus mentioned, huh? Others claims it only became an object of devotion after the fall of Netherrail, when the lost, stricken survivors of the floating cities found comfort in the Lady Shard's embrace. Oh, that's interesting. So, I don't know much about the Karsus and like the Netherrail, but apparently there were some people. It was like a peak of humanity civilization, sort of, right? And at that time, the humans, they were living on these floating cities in the skies or something, which is like the imagery itself is very interesting, like very it sparks imagination. I like it. And so I guess after the fall of the civilization, human civilization, a lot of people kind of fell into the Shar embrace, huh? It seems Lady Shar is very good at exploding, right? People's tragedies. If you think about, for example, Ketheric, right? Ketheric's story of falling to the Shar is kind of very similar, right? It's all kind of started with him losing his wife. What is certain is that many of the Night Singer's faithful claim to feel some echo of her power and majesty in the presence of the mirror. Even so, it is shattered. They often said to feel lesser once they step away from the mirror, hence the name it has become commonly known by. Oh, this is also kind of scary. Our scholars continue to study it, but alas, its true nature may continue to elude us. Perhaps if the Dark Lady indulges us, she shall reveal another of these holy relics for us. I think we actually encountered this mirror in the Act 3. Karsus? Yeah, the one that Gale is a big fanboy of, right? the crown, the one that was, you know, connected to the... God, there was such a awkward... Why did they put Silver Key behind this thing? I also have no idea what the Silver Key opens. Oh my... Why did I decide to open this? What? Look at this. Look at this row of identical keys. Thank God I can filter them. The Silver Key. An elaborate key plated. That's very helpful. Thank you, game. Thank you for giving me nothing.
That's curious.
Oh, there is a mural.
In darkness, truth. In shadows, justice. In the Dark Lady's name. Always.
Oh, I don't understand what's... Oh, it's kind of hard to... It's like people, right? They're like people around... It's annoying that I can't get close to the... It's like there is... two people in the center. Huh. Yeah, I kind of... It's hard to see. But what I wanted to say that I really love the black candles, like candles made out of like this, some kind of black goo or something. That very on point with the Shar, you know, aesthetics. Yeah, this kind of like this is a nice connection. I like it. I like how, you know, like all the different like parts of the lore, you know, they're interconnected. But apart from that, I guess that's... Also the chairs. Yeah, the Sharian chairs are also nice looking. Wait a second. You see these circles on the left and on the right? Is it the circles where you put like drinks? Like a cup? Is that what they're for? Probably not. But you know what, I assume that's not the purpose, but I will imagine like the Sharians just sitting in this place. Also, why I'm glowing? What? Is it normal that I'm glowing like that? But they're just chilling here, and they have like a cup of, I don't know, Shar tea, and they just put it in these circular things for convenience. Yeah, that's I will this is my headcanon. This is what the purpose of that. Oh man, imagine lighting this brazier, right? Look at this. I'm not very tall. I mean, I think my height is average, right? Yeah, lighting this brazier is probably a big pain in the ass. It's so tall. I don't think even like someone's like it's probably even taller than like Halcyon, right? Because Halcyn's like super tall. Unfortunately, I have no companions with myself. But I think all my companions are short. Maybe like Astarion is the tallest. Okay, so the key was for the chest. Okay. Elixir of Resistance. Cast of any all targets. I guess I'd give it to Minsara probably. Okay, I'm not a big fan of this kind of you know, key and lock sort of approach when you have a locked chest, for example, right? And the key is just like literally here, right? It's like you make a few steps away, and this is where the key is, right? So it doesn't even, you know, entice exploration, really, because you make a bunch of steps, and that's it. So yeah, it's not. I guess like in general, it is a bit awkward, right? It's kind of like it's hard in a game like Baldur's Gate 3 to make this like very, you know, interesting setup with, you know, there is a chest and there is a key that you need to reach, right? And you need to like, it's kind of hard to reach the key, right? There is like, you need to pass maybe some guards, you need to complete some challenge, maybe you need to engage in some explorer, like a big area or something. Because you can always just lockpick, right? You can always lockpick, or you can just break stuff, right? And you usually have access to either of those things, right? Because usually you probably have Astarion. If you don't have Astarion, you have like someone like Minsara who can just break stuff, right? And it's just so convenient, right? This like, because of the immediacy of these options, right? Because you can just do it right here, right now. And because of that, yeah, like the whole thing was like, all right, I'm going to put a key in some place that is kind of hard to find. Also because all the keys are identical, right? They're like, there are so many of them, and they're identical looking. It's kind of hard to, if you find a key, it's hard to like mentally connect this, like, okay, this key, what it's connected to. And even if you want to like examine the key in the inventory, the game just literally shows you like middle finger, right? It's like, this is what you have. This is, yeah. It's fucking stupid. You should have lockpicked it with Astarion instead. It's weird that they don't use magical locks sometimes in order to print. Yeah, this is true. This is like, yeah, that's like actually a really nice way to counteract, right? This with magical lockpicks. And sometimes they do it. Sometimes they do with doors. There is one instance I remember in Act 1 in the cave, like really weird cave, is Owlbear Mother, right? And that has this like a saloon altar with a chest that is magically locked, that you need to actually sink. You need to like explore to find the note, which is actually kind of like a few steps away also, but whatever. You need to do that. You need to explore, and you need to like to read the note in order to access the key, right? But they don't really do that often, right? It's kind of, yeah, it is a bit unfortunate. Because every lock that you encounter, a lot of the times, well, because what happens, right, in practical terms, is that every lock you encounter is not really a lock, but it's inconvenience, right? It's just like a short-term inconvenience that you need to pass through with, you know, lockpicking or breaking stuff. So a lot of the, like, you can argue that like a lot of the locks in this game, they don't actually serve as the locks. That's, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it is so rare. Weirdly enough, there is a magical chest in the Owlbear Cave. Yeah, there is. It is a bit weird because it doesn't look like it was some kind of... Yeah, there is no like some kind of like old ruins, right? That you can sort of think that, oh, this place, there was some kind of temple before, but it collapsed, right? It's like crumbled or something. And now that the only thing that is left is this altar. No, it's just there is an altar and there is a fucking chest in front. It is a weird setup. Yeah.
The mirrors here seem to not reflect light, but devour it.
Really? But I mean, I'm not supposed to see reflection, right? If the mirror is devouring light, right? Because, right? That's how it works, right? If light cannot bounce, then there's no reflect, right? That's not supposed to work like that, right? If this mirror devours light, that's just... I'm not supposed to see this. Yeah, that's very unconvincing, you know, light devouring mirror, I would say. But anyway, that was a room. I think there's like another thing that I'm not big fan of the Gauntlet of Shar is that it has this like exploration spaces that are just... They contain almost nothing. They're kind of tricky to get inside. But they're big, you need like actually get to them. But once you get to them, you're getting like at best this like interesting book about connection between people of Nazaril, right? And Shar. Guys be like, create my setup and do this. Yeah, kind of, sort of. It's eating with its mouth open. That's a nice way to put it. I like it. So, okay, anyway, what do we have left? We have the only thing that I kind of sort of excited about. It's Balthazar. So let's talk to Balthazar. Least expected. Okay. Kind of like the naming convention, like a naming design in this game when it comes to weapons. It's just... There is a bow that is called Least Expected. Like, wait, what? Like, would you... Who in their, like, sane mind will give a name to the bow, like, Least Expected? Yeah, like, oh yeah, this is my bow, and its name? Least Expected. Really, buddy? Really? While obscured in the shadow, the wielder has 1d4 bonus to the ranged weapon attacks. I mean, I guess it's kind of like a Starian thing, but... Darkness. Well, does it mean the darkness like the spell that I cast? Is it the this is the darkness, right? Am I in the darkness? I'm blinded. I have... Actually, now that I think about it, I have no idea what darkness means in this game. Like, what is darkness? I've seen some people, I've seen a bunch of YouTube videos where people, you know, cover stealth. And apparently, the light sources in the area actually affect your discoverability, your stealth discoverability. So like, if there's a light source nearby, there's like a higher chance to like fail stealth check or something, which is shocking to me. Like, what? They actually have this like the light shadow stealth system implemented, but I don't think the game tells you about this at any moment at all. It's just I was perplexed that this like the stealth systems actually, you know, it has layers to it. It has like, you know, this like very, you know, typical light shadow kind of mechanic ingrained into it. It's just like, are you really? I think it means like when you enter... Oh, okay, so the darkness basically equates stealth mode. And then you see a little icon showing you if you are in the light or dark. Oh, wait a second.
What a day.
Hiding. Affected by... I mean, it has condition clear area, right? Hiding in an obscured area will be caught on sight. What if I approach this? Oh, wait. Oh my god, I never realized, I never noticed this. Do you see the radius around light source? It actually becomes very clear, like the boundaries of the light source become super clear. And I guess, yeah, when I step into the like... Oh my god. Oh, wow, oh. Wow, that's, oh, damn. Alright, that's...
Very, very quiet.
Yeah. Damn.
Time for discretion.
Yeah, this is cool. This is very cool. And I guess if you actually like engage with the stealth system, you probably notice it, right? You probably at a certain point will notice it. I assume because I just never use stealth because I am yeah, I have no patience for that. And this has to do with advantage. Okay. And then you get this little sun icon that tells your status. I guess it doesn't react to the light shadow, right? It doesn't look like it changes, right? When I step out of the... oh wait, did it change? Hiding. Wait. Oh, it's aura protection. I was confused by aura protection. Yeah, I think it's just, it doesn't... It would be kind of nice if they actually had an icon for... I mean, it's very clear radius. It's like super clear. You can't ask for more clear radius. So maybe, yeah, I think it's actually nice. It's fine. All right. Wait, what? The one wide by your mouse? Oh my! Oh! Oh! Oh my God! That's... Oh! That's... Oh yeah, that's, you can see the sun gets hollow if you... Okay, I don't like this. I think this is way too subtle. I wish they would actually like... At least I wish they would make the color differentiation. You know, when it's sun, it's like yellow maybe, and when it's dark, it just turns into like gray maybe or something. Yeah, I'm not sure I like this. I don't know. I mean, it's literally in front of your cursor. But it is cool. It is, yeah. There's like, they have a lot of things that, you know, tell you, that allow you to like see if you're in danger or not. Yeah, this is cool stuff. If there was something like this in real life, to be able to avoid any light source. Yeah. Now that I think about it, Baldur's Gate 3 has like fully functional, right? Fully functional in-depth stealth systems, right? There is light and shadow, there is line of sight mechanic, there is noise, right? I think there's noise mechanic too, right? I think characters... Actually, I'm not sure. Is there like a noise mechanic? Because I think you can... I mean, there are like... You can... Actually, I'm not sure. Is there? When you select the path, the white sun, this one changes depending. Yeah. I got it. I feel slightly less dumbfounded on realizing the portals indicated turn on. Well, in my excuse, I don't really use stealth almost at all. Wait, what? There is a stone door? That's weird. You can see like the... I think this... Oh, this is super weird. Wait, what? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay, this is the stone door. All right. I was just confusing why I was looking at the stairs, and instead the game told me that I was looking at stone doors. You know what I'm curious about? Can I just avoid this fight at all? Is it possible? Can I just... I really don't fight right now. Can I like use invisibility on Astarion? And can I, let's say, just past all these skeletons?
You daughter, come closer now.
You're not supposed to see me. Reconstituted duelist. Yeah, I think I mispronounced that. They have a really nice noises. Now that I I'm actually listening to them. It's locked, okay. Well,
Pleasure.
we can't lockpick it. We have a Asterion.
You feel a tremble rising from the floor, growing stronger.
Game. Game, are you serious? Okay, this is. It looks like it's hard scripted. God damn it. I actually have to fight. I don't want to fight. Oh, I don't remember this cutscene. Wait a second.
Trespasser. Merkel's fat lapdog.
Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is a nice insult. Alright, this is a good one. This is a good one. I like it. I like it. It is funny, right? How even so, these justiciars are like literal... I don't know, are they ghosts? Are they zombie? Are they undead? I have no idea, actually. But the fact that they can recognize these skeletons belong to the necromancer who serves Merkel, and they're just like, oh, you piece of shit. That's nice. The Baldurest of Gates. Yeah, okay, so this is basically a repeated encounter of the one that we had when we just entered the area for the first time, right? It's basically a bit more complicated version, I guess, and a bit more. It's dragging a little bit longer. You have more of this umbral terror tremors, I guess you call them, that we need to kill. Actually, wait a second. Am I? No, I am in combat. It's just Asterion is not in combat somehow. Can I still lockpick the door? Can like Oh, the difficulty is 30. Okay. Can it just like Asterion say that? Yeah, I'm not doing this. I feel like I'm doing very silly stuff right now. Yeah, I am. Anyway, because the doors will open either way after the encounter. Okay, well, thankfully Asterion is... Yeah, I cannot use sneak attacks. I forgot. Alright, now we're in a fight. Oh, this is... Huh, interesting. Asterion is not... He's not in the first, like, group who will act. Shit. So speaking about turn order... I can somehow... there are a bunch of unintuitive things about how the UI for turn order is done. Basically, there is one thing that I did not know, and I had no idea that this is how it worked. You see that in the beginning of the turn order, there are 3 icons that are enlarged, right? And I realized relatively quickly that this is like what it means. It's actually not like the icons. It is kind of confusing when I am trying to like think about it, right? But it doesn't mean the turn order. Because actually, any character in this group can act, right? It doesn't mean that the Minsara can act first and then Kav can act second. No, any of them can act in any order. But the way this happens is apparently your characters like automatically are grouped together in the beginning of combat. It's like the game like assigns a group to characters who are stay close to each other, and this is how groups are formed basically. Yeah, that part was like I had no idea this is how it worked. I literally found out about it when I like watched another Baldur's Gate 3 secret video. Yeah, this part is super unintuitive. I kind of wish they would handle it in a bit of a different way. Like maybe they could use like a different icon for a group, like maybe, yeah, because it kind of looks like they're yeah. I don't know. I was so confused. Yeah, I'm surprised that you didn't realize that it was a turn order, but it is. There are parts of it that are quite unintuitive. Yeah, yeah, I will agree with that. Um, and also, okay, I can kind of see when I'm trying to think about it how it can be confusing, because there is no direction, right? There is no number or like an icon that will like show direction, right? There's like you go from left to right, or like this is first and this is like last, right? There's like it's just a row of icons basically, right? And yeah, I can see that like it's not necessarily intuitive that like the left is the first and the right is the last. Yeah, you cannot imagine the depths of my confusion. I can see it. I can see the glimpses of it. It's just like the surface layers of that depths. Anyway, we need to fight. We need to kill the focus on these
Have to keep going.
things. Yeah, it's all right. Let's just actually let's examine them. Do we have anything? Dark invaders use umbral tremors to travel to the material plane. Oh, that's actually interesting. Does it mean that these actually portals to Shadowfell, like to the domain of Shar? So they're like literally coming to us from the Shadowfell. Wait, what did? Huh. I'm really curious what the Justiciar Avengers are. Like, what's in terms of like lore? Are they like? I guess there are some kind of spirits. Well, okay, let's summon weapon. And Shadowheart, please. I like how she's confused when she plays. Anyway.
Let me strike.
Oh, we have not rested. Okay, I think I might have made a grave mistake by not resting.
No.
Did you see that? Oh my god, this is kind of insane actually. Did you see how much distance I covered with rush attack? Holy shit, rush attack is just... Damn, it's busted. Okay, I need to use more of
They're
it.
dying for me. All of them.
The Dark Urge top is so funky, I like it. And he just screams on psychotic shit sometimes, 6 damage, disappointing. Do I inspire Astarion? I cannot inspire Astarion because he's too far. This is such a beautiful melody. Damn. Why would you, oh my god, like, why would you make such a beautiful melody for this kind of like like a transitional like phase, right? When you press on the spell icon? Because like most of the players, they will just press the button and they will immediately press it again, right? They won't be able even to like consciously realize that there is a very nice melody playing. They're like, God, that's so weird, but I like it. Yeah, the skeletons are just useless, and there is one thing that is also I'm kind of irritated. I know there's like something very irrational about it, but I hate their names. Like reconstituted. Oh my god, I cannot pronounce it. Reconsti marksman, and then there is Reconsti duelist. Like, what is these names? They are so lame, right? They're just like Balthazar. Could you not name your skeletons in a better way, right? Clipping that. Okay, yeah. Well, you know, yeah, that's fair enough. But because remember, there is in Act 3, there is a necromancer actually, right? In Circus, and I think this necromancer, adorable character by the way, beautiful character. They're like the skeletons that they control. They each have like unique names, right? Just look at this. And look at Balthazar, who's calling his beautiful skeletons. Like, look at this setup. This is like a funky armor. Look at this guy helmet. It's a beautiful helmet. And he, imagine summoning this creature, like raising this creature, I guess, and calling him Reconstituted Marksman. Yeah, clearly Balthazar is inferior necromancer. Anyway, Astarion, why are you even taking your turn? You already. Can you bite this? Invalid target. I wish. I would try to bite this, you know? If I was a vampire, I'd be like.
Foul assemblage. You should never come in.
This Justiciar is surprisingly very good at mocking stuff. I need to get to. Yeah, this one will be destroyed. Do I want to brand? I guess I will brand Astarion.
Don't squander my gift.
And I also didn't realize that would trigger opportunity attack, but that's okay. God, my tab feels so useless. Like in every combat, I'm just. What am I doing? I am just summoning Scratch. Yeah, and healing, I guess, Shadow Heart.
Let's finish this.
That's not good. Yeah, that was not great.
Moving.
Please kill it. Thank you, Astarion. And I think I want Astarion to get out of this, right? I want to... Yeah, let's break distance with this... Oh, that was actually... It is a friend skeleton. Okay, that was confusing. Also, it is nice how Astarion gets invisibility on killing the orb. Pretty handy.
Corpse thief.
Oh, 19 damage. Okay, that's surprising. Yeah, usually the skeletons are super useless. They're kind of just like a cannon fodder, but that crit was nice. Oh, that's... Yeah, I'm not really effective. Deep Umbral Terror, man.
Time to bleed.
615... 615, yeah, I think it... Mental... Can mini black holes experience mental fatigue? Well, now we have an answer to that.
Where do I go from here?
Do I have... I have 3 to 8. Oh god, that's so bad. Of course, of course. So Shadowheart will finish it, I believe. With Fireball, please finish it. No, she didn't. Well, for that, I think you deserve to show us your poor performance again. Are there any damaged? Yeah, I guess I'll just focus on this one. It is like, again, usually I love encounters, right? In Baldur's Gate 3. This game is just, it's great at creating memorable encounters, unique encounters, and like reduce repetition to its minimum. But that's definitely not the case, because yeah, this encounter is just kind of very simple repetition. It's just very kind of, you know, its difficulty is increased in a very unexcited way, right? It's just, okay, let's just spawn more black holes and let them scatter around like a bigger room, right? To make it harder to reach them. I like how these three skeletons are all like moving together. It's like they're buddies, you know? Very, very nice teamwork. I like it. Yeah, there are a lot of enemies and... He's still playing. Yeah, I think I'm going after that one because Minsara is the closest one to that particular...
I will not fail.
Can she reach it? She cannot reach it. Ah, this is so infuriating. Look at this. Look at the radius. It's just like a few centimeters away. And I don't have the beautiful rush attack anymore.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Is it worth it to use Cloud of Daggers in this? I wonder. Actually, I should probably use the haste on Astarion, I guess? The Astarion is too far. I can inspire Scratch. No, let's inspire Minsara instead. That'll be funny.
Focus.
I know, is Bolt good? Oh, I shouldn't have used Bolt. 28 damage, that was a waste. Should check the health first. Oh, that was good. That was good. Okay, Astarion now should be able to... I keep using the sneak attack. Okay, there are 3 left, so... Yeah, it's a bit awkward because it's... Yeah, I need to move, I think.
On the way.
Can you reach this Scratch? Can you reach this orb? Fuck, not a bit far away. Interesting, I didn't know that Scratch can actually help up down characters. Remove burning, ensnared, entangled, enwrapped, prone, and slipping. Holy shit. That's actually... That's impressive. For a dog. The good thing that all these Justiciars are kind of focused on these skeletons mostly, right? It's going to... If I move past, it will... No, I guess I'll attack with the sword this guy. Yeah, the Avenger also has multiple attacks. That's annoying. The thing that I'm concerned right now is that after all the skeletons fall, I'll have to deal with a lot of guys, and I might be too depleted at that point. Right, they're going to spawn more, 2 more, actually 3 more. Ah, this is a mess. This is a mess. This is a mess.
Yes.
Okay, and now we're running away. And now we are branding Astarion? No? Yes, thank you. Oh, I thought that this is where Astarion is. That's can be a bit confusing sometimes.
Can't even catch my
The
breath.
invisibility, stealth thing.
Have to keep going. Stitching time saves.
Actually, I should have healed Sarah. Bolt? Yep. Yeah, Bolt is very good. Now we're going. I can even reach for this one. Nice. So all the orbs are dead.
Let's spill some blood.
16, 32, 26. I can try to be greedy and try to kill that guy, but I won't be. I'll go for the safe kill. Yep. And Scratch can attack this Avenger. 5 damage. Good boy, Scratch. Oh, there's still 1 skeleton left. Not for too long. Okay, yep, sword doing a sorting thing. Let's use some Sonic Backlash. 8 damage, that's pretty good. Another attack? No? And this guy's still standing, and the last Crash did a good job. Let's just kill this guy. Can I ensnare him? Maybe ensnaring is good, because there's a good chance that he will kill Minsara after on their turn. Can I soul brand anyone? I guess I can soul brand myself.
No choice but to keep going.
Also, I think I want to give haste to Astarion. He's like the strongest damage dealer.
Happy to assist a friend.
That's alright. I guess I can try to heal Sora. 414, that's pretty good.
My faith will protect me. Heading there.
I'm actually curious, does the turn undead work on these? It does! Okay, so these guys are they're undead. Alright, okay. Also, I guess undead is a very broad term, right? Because spirits can be undead too. So I have haste now. I'm definitely killing this guy. Or maybe actually no, that was a mistake, because I don't think I can kill anyone Oh no, I can. Wait. Alright, it's okay. Astarion is pretty healthy. So it should go right. Oh, Shadow Step. Of course. They know how to counter my sword. There is no haste, which means Astarion will skip his turn. Ah, that sucks. That very sucks. I want to go after this guy. Maybe not.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I mean, I can summon magnificent tentacles. The tentacles are not very great because of the Misty Steps. Right. Yeah, all of my spells are kind of just awkward here. Can go for whispers, I guess. Play something nice, play stuff.
Got to move.
What did you do? That was a weird choice to show Shadowheart. Oh, that was nice.
I'm fading fast. I must heal.
Should have no, I'm not charming this one. I think we're fine.
What's inside?
What now?
Can I mock any of these guys? Do I want to mock them?
Think you can take me on?
Thou fetid fish, thou rancid shark!
Okay.
Can't afford to let up. Down with you. Got to press on.
Shadowheart is so scary. Sometimes it's just... Yeah, it is kind of... In a sense, it kind of feels a bit counterintuitive that clerics in this game, they are healers, but they also can be extremely good damage dealers. And I always kind of... I know those things together I kind of don't mesh in my head. You can mock me, hello. No, I'm not like that. It's all only for the enemies. Right.
Let's have some courage. Come on then.
Miss, great. Yes, it's always miss. And now let me say no. Let's charm. Of course he saved. Right, just kill that guy, please.
Survival is all that matters.
Maybe mock him again.
Poxy pissed pervert!
Concentrate. On I go.
Can Shadowheart... No more bolts. Whatever. No sneak attacks. Now actually using Shadowheart in the Shadowlands, I have learned to love her. I don't know. Last stream, oh my god, last stream was disastrous. I was basically, yeah, I decided to visit Morgue, you know, the House of Healing, and I don't know. Again, for some reason, in my second playthrough, I cleared Morgue without a problem on the first try, but in this playthrough, it was hell. Like, first of all, my whole party just, like, 2 of my companions died during the fight. And they become undead because of the shadow curse. And though they turn on me, and so I had to escape the morgue, get to the camp, resurrect my other companion who actually died, and then try to do it again, like try to clear the area with my 2 companions. It didn't work. I lost my companion again. I retreated back to the camp again. And then I tried to use Shadowheart. And with Shadowheart, I managed to clear the morgue. She's literally just lifesaver. Yeah, so we love and stand Shadowheart on this stream. That was I wouldn't call it great, but it was very dramatic. It was full of drama. So let's put it this way. No, Minsara, she actually fell. Alright.
What should I do?
I think Shadowheart deserves the honor of killing this guy.
Hard strike fast.
And the sorrowful lash. Really? You okay, that's fine.
This is worth the cost.
Staran can always sneak Staran cannot sneak attack. Okay, we're that fight is over. Not super interesting fight, just a repetition of the previous one.
That helped.
Alright, time to talk to the Necromancer nerd. That is kind of adorable. I don't know, I like him. Hello, Balthazar.
Finally, we can talk face to face. Not just any true soul would have succeeded in following my path through this place. You should be pleased.
Okay. How do we treat Balthazar? Originally I wanted to be like just absolutely evil, absolute, you know, siding kind of character, but now I'm having second thoughts. I'm not really sure I want to side with Absolute now. Considering how Absolute route just sucks. So maybe I should probably kinda wanna be mean to him. Yeah, let's go for the second one. So, Balthazar, I presume? The Rel sent me. She thinks you're in danger of failing your master.
General Thorm. Rubbish. Everything is at hand here. Z'rell merely envies the General's faith in me. I am in the midst of a grand strategy. But you're here now, and I may be able to put those limbs to work. You know what's at stake here. I take it.
Oh, okay, I like this. I like this particular moment. Let's go for the history first, actually. So you're sure you've read of a notable Balthazar before, but where? I think actually there is a character Balthazar in one of the previous games. Absolute root means losing Shadowheart. Yes, yes. And I... Actually, no. Wait a second. We don't know that completely, right? Because I think in your case, Wolfen, you had a terrible attitude, like the Shadowheart had a terrible attitude, or something like that. I think maybe there's a chance like to persuade her not to leave. But in my case, it will probably means I will lose her because I was mean to everyone in this playthrough. So yeah. I bullied her too much. Yeah, that's true. Well, it was well deserved in your case. Anyway, yeah, let's...
You remember an ancient scroll rescued from an Amcathran monastery. It spoke of Balthazar, the monastic order's leader. Specifically, it recorded his death.
Yeah, I think this is the character from the one of the previous games. That there was some kind of monk or something by the name of Balthazar. Yeah, I recall tales of Balthazar the monk. I must say the legends don't do it. Actually, no, I think I want to pick up a different option. Yeah, okay. There is a mean option that I kind of like. And then there's an option that is kind of funny. Let's go for the mean one. So, judging by how you're cowering in here your survival?
I do not cower. I plan. I command. I create. General Thorn trusts me. He knows I will deliver. He knows I will stand by him long after all others wilt and fall. You, Zarel, all the rest. You have only one body with which to serve. I have as many as I care to make.
It is interesting that Balthazar has tiefling eyes, right? Or like a devil eyes. It's like very like beautiful, extremely beautiful, like glowing orange eyes. So I'm actually curious who Balthazar is, because it is not his body. Is he like some kind of spirit that can like possess bodies? I don't remember like finding any notes that like expand on his nature. As you mentioned, Sir Incastric, he sent you to find the relic, no?
General Thorn to you. But yes, recovering the relic is the crux of it. He commands, and I, his humble servant, fulfill that command. While you, an infinitely more humble servant, fulfill my command. I will put you to work as a scout.
Yeah, let's go for the main one. Actually, is there the chance I can fight him through this dialogue if I pick up like a wrong option? Right, I think it's possible, probably. And I really don't want to fight him, especially when there is this big guy in the room. Yeah, I need more to go on. Why is this relic so important? What does it do?
Fine, if it'll spare me your bleating. The relic lends the general his strength, his invulnerability. It must be recovered before his enemies attempt to exploit it.
You need my help?
I do not need you or your help. But you are here in spite of that, so I may as well make use of you. The relic is close, but the way is barred and Shah's dead are uncooperative. Clear the path for me by blade, cunning, or whatever it takes. I will remain here until you have succeeded. Or fallen.
I'd trust this gas bag about as far as I can throw him, which isn't far. But perhaps better to play along for now.
Yeah, let's ask for more resources, because I believe he can give us the big zombie, which will definitely help in one of the few fights. I can also use advantage. Let's see.
Fine.
Astarion Shadow
I
Heart
will
approves.
assign flesh to aid you on your way. Ring this bell, and he will come. My brother is no intellectual powerhouse, but he is strong, loyal, and punctual. Should a fight turn against you, remember the bell.
Wait. He is your brother?
In part, yes. My poor unborn twin. Mother always resented me for it, said I strangled him in the womb. If you can believe such tripe. Besides, once I developed my powers, I fetched him from the graveyard and brought him back. Gave him a new, better body. Alas, Mother was not pleased.
Yeah, I thought it was just, you know, just the brother, but it's actually a twin that he like accidentally killed in the womb. Yeah, this is that's it's interesting. Well, I guess we can ask him about Jurger. Okay, what about the Orson in this ruins? Friend or foe for you?
Neither. That caterwauling beast is irrelevant as far as I'm concerned, unless he hampers my goals. In that case, consider him a foe and act accordingly.
It would be so cool if you could make Jurger to fight Balthazar. You know, it would be so great if you can like pitch them against each other, but oh well. What happened to your mother, by the way?
We're still close. She's in a jar on the shelf. Over there.
Of course. I also assume that Balthazar is extremely ancient, right? Because this body belongs to the monk, right? Who died, I guess, some time ago. Quite some time ago. So, and before that, I assume he also controls some other bodies. Huh, so he's... I assume he's probably quite ancient, right? Oh, if he gave him a new body, the ogre... Oh my god, the ogre theory! Okay, the ogre theory... Yeah, now it makes sense, alright. I discard the previous theory that the talking skull, the entrance, right, was the remains of the ogre zombie. Yeah, this is our new theory that... yeah, Balthazar gave ogre body to his brother. Also, it is a bit... In terms of timeline, it's a bit sketchy because, again, Balthazar is probably very ancient, and he probably raised his brother a long time ago, right? And so, yeah, but the ogre he acquired, I think, relatively recently, sort of. I think, yeah, I'm not sure actually. Or maybe he could like switch different, like, maybe it's not just ogre body, but like different bodies like combined together, sort of. And the ogre body is like the latest edition. Yeah, I think you can make it into like probable and reasonable theory. Let's take the
Flesh will remain here until called. But don't fear. He has very sharp hearing. I chose his ears myself. Now, get to work.
This guy.
A good one, not the one with the marrow pots.
Alright, let's see what Balthazar has here. Actually, I think I want to equip the lantern. Of course, he has a surgery kit. Gauss eye stock. I can't take it, unfortunately. Alright, a relatively humble setup.
Bring me a lily. And I don't want to see any white marks on it.
So I cannot talk to the ghouls, unfortunately.
No closer.
Someone had a bad time here. It's kind of funny how he decided to use this like big bedroom, you know, for his office basically. Also, this bedroom looks very it is a very interesting choice for a bedroom setup. Like you have these stairs, like long stairs. Like imagine you finished your workday, right? And you're just, I assume it's some kind of high official priest room or something, right? So you finished your workday, you're exhausted, you want to just get into your bed, but you have to overcome this row of stairs in order to reach your bed. This is I don't know, that seems a bit too much. Maybe it's like another instance of a Shar being sadistic and then, you know, terrible goddess who just forces her servants to suffer all over the place. Yeah, interesting setup for a bedroom. I'm kind of disappointed because why there is a chest on top? What?
Bring me a femur bone. A good one, not the one with the marrow pots.
Yeah, I'm disappointed that this place is not such a mess, you know? I expected it to be a real mess because of what we saw in the mausoleum, right? All the bones, all the beautiful, gorgeous urns that we think actually were brought by Balthazar. No, it's actually pretty tidy. Disappointing. Oh well, alright, so yeah, it is time for least favorite part of this area. There's like one fight left, I believe, right? And then trials. The trials. There's a Ghoul Scout. Pay close attention. Seek the means to access the relic. Search in the library. Do not deviate. Do not fail. Return promptly. Yeah, I wonder if this ghoul was killed by Sharians or by Yurgir. Not sure. Probably by Sharians, I assume. Oh, another very funky hand candle. Like it a lot. Actually, no, I think it might be Yurgir because you can see there's a chain, right? With the little two heads stuck together. Yeah, it probably was Yurgir. Let's go for the trial, I guess. Okay, let me save. Let me save. So this is soft step trial. It basically a stealth encounter. You need to pass a bunch of shadows that walk around the room. You need to escape their attention and get to the end of the room. Relatively simple setup, and I guess maybe the intention was to encourage or remind maybe to players who don't use stealth systems and don't engage with the system that, hey, actually there is stealth in this game. You can use stealth. Maybe you should use stealth more, you know? So it's kind of like a mechanic reinforcement, and I guess it's also like narratively makes sense sort of as to be at one of the challenges. But yeah, I don't really think it works well because this particular challenge is just it's just annoying to go through, you know? It is annoying to go through, and let me just do it.
The bowl contains an ancient rust-colored bloodstain. It forms a neat disc, as if spilled calmly and willingly. You recognize this as a trial where initiates would prove themselves to Lady Shar. This one would put their skills of stealth and infiltration to the test.
Yeah, offer your blood, Shadowheart.
Value choose those that can remain unseen and can still obtain what they want.
Yeah, so basically there is this
Stealth is a
place,
virtue derived from her very essence.
and there are like a bunch of these shadows. They are kind of actually tricky to spot them. You can, like, the only reliable way to spot them is through this, you know, red area of line of sight. But, yeah, are you going to spot me now? Yeah, they did.
Calm and quiet, that's the way. Trust it.
That particular corridor is very painful because
Seen this time.
if the shadow approaches you, you literally have no way to hide. You just have to get back, basically. And then you have there are a bunch of ways you can manipulate the layout of this area, which is, I guess, okay-ish.
Looks like a trap there.
Yeah, there are also a bunch of traps, of course. And this is the end, basically. Now you have to
What are
lockpick.
you hiding?
Thankfully it's just 10, but it's not a problem for Shadowheart. She can always roll 1. Yeah, and this is kind of like the lockpick door is just, it's such a salt to the wound, because if you have a character like Shadowheart, for example, she's not very good at lockpicking stuff, right? If you have a character who is not good at lockpicking, and there's a good chance you will pick Shadowheart. And if you don't have enough, you know, if you get unlucky, you don't have a lot of sieve tools, this can fuck you up. This can really mess you up. Which is just I guess it's kind of in line with the theme of infiltration, maybe, but I'm not sure. Yeah, so it's not super hard. It's not that interesting, and ultimately, I think this trial just fails at actually making stealth look cool and enticing for the players who don't use stealth, you know? Because what you want to do, I think, with stuff like this, you want to provide opportunities for the player to show them that, hey, if you use this system, if you use engage with the system, you use stealth, you can make some really cool stuff, right? You can avoid encounters. You can kill, you can one-shot enemies from the stealth mode. You can do a bunch of really cool stuff, right? This is how you want to incentivize players, player to use and engage with the system, I think. But this does neither of those things, right? It's just one big confusing maze. There's a bunch of kind of hard to spot shadows, I guess. And yeah, you can move past them, right? It's not very hard. We can also make it way easier for you if you spot a bunch of buttons that open some paths for you to make it easier. And then, of course, if you are really impatient with that, right, you can just use invisibility on yourself. And run past the whole encounter without a problem. Or use teleportation. There are multiple ways you can just cheese this whole trial. Yeah, I just don't like that at all. Or rather, what I don't like is how there is just you have to go through this, right? When I talked before, that it's so weird how again, Baldur's Gate 3 is, you can argue, and I will argue, that one of the foundational design pillars of this game is that it encourages, and it is completely fine if player misses content. It's completely alright, because it believes, right, that the players will still in the end will get a satisfactory experience, and also they will have a strong, motivation to replay the game, right? And then they just force you to go through the tiles either way without giving you any sort of like a funny, quirky way to just cheat it. Like it'll be because it makes sense to go through the trials if you want to explore and follow Shadow Heart's quest. It makes sense. But if you don't want to do that, like. Right, you have this like very unattractive, like in a sort of moral sense, goddess who's just like a complete piece of shit. You have this faction who's just completely unattractive faction, right, of people, and doing all these trials, right, is just, it's so like, I imagine a lot of players just wouldn't want to do any of that stuff, and so I think it's like a big failure of this whole area is just that they don't give you an alternative to actually just say, fuck this, I don't want to do trials. I want to get all the orbs in another way, Yeah, well. This just shows you have to memorize one enemy's path and they force you to. This is again, it is true that it doesn't play to, what's like, why stealth is cool, right? Because stealth is amazing in combat, right? Stealth is amazing, in stealing stuff, pickpocketing, right? You could, let's say, that there are a bunch of enemies, right? You could put in this maze a bunch of enemies who are very strong, right? That you get like kind of fighting them is not really an option, so let's say. But you can just one-shot them if you use stealth, right? That would be like, it would not require to do like redo, for example, a lot of this area layout, right? But it would make, I think, for a better challenge, just because it would, again, play to the strengths of the stealth systems, right? And to show like, yeah, this is why stealth system is great, and this is why you should use it. And also, yes, another thing that, like, personally, why I don't like stealth, because I'm impatient. I cannot. It's so boring for me to just wait for the character to slowly walk across the like a hallway, and this is exactly what this room does. This room is just like, yep, you need like agonizingly slowly just to move to this whole place, and if you fail, your progress will be reset. Yeah, that's it's. Yeah, it would be, it would be kind of cool if there was like some kind of, in this, each trial had like, let's say, like a backdoor, there's some kind of like a backdoor passage that was made, for some reason, for some purposes that you can access, but in order to access it, you need to to do something, some challenge, maybe some fight, maybe you need to to do something funky, like Jurger stuff, for example, right? And a reward for that would be just you accessing each trial, like each final room, just going through that backdoor kind of stuff, that kind of way, because, and they don't even give you a cardboard box. Very sad. Yeah, it is. It's actually, because there is. I think, yeah, actually, that's a good point, because one of the things about, I think, this kind of stealth gameplay is quite vital is you should be able to just, there should be like a safe areas that you can get into and like wait for the patrol to kind of like pass you, right? But there are so many of these like just long corridors that allow you for no kind of like a refugee spot, basically, right? I think I'm using now the terminology that was used by the Civ, right? Developers, the refugee and prospect. Actually, it's architectural terminology, but I think they used it for like their level design terminology, how like in regards to stealth, how they approached it. Yeah, there is. Yeah, it's like also, even if you think about this particular encounter, it's just like you can argue it's not good level design wise, because yeah, you have these long corridors that if you that you are slow. And if the enemy gets into this corridor, you're literally fucked, right? And it sucks. It's just, there is it's not challenging in the sense that, you know, it's not like engaging, right? You're just, yeah, it feels like you're just set up for failure. Anyway, thankfully there is these umbral transporters, very convenient transporters that just get you back to the beginning of the room. Yeah, which is actually can be very easy to miss by some people, and in that case, yeah, it is actually all right. Another thing that I kind of don't like, because the game, I wish the game would maybe telegraph the fact that this is a thing that you can interact with a bit more. Maybe with some kind of dialogue, right? It's like the character telling you that, oh, this suspiciously growing gem, I maybe can use it to go back, right? Instantly. Because if you don't realize that this is a thing that teleports you back, and you have to get back to the whole place, it's just, you're doubling your pain, basically, right? And it's... Also, another thing, which is... it gives me thoughts, you know? It gives me thoughts. So, we have this lever here. That I assume opens this gate, right? Because... like, it's literally a lever next to a door. Why would you put... yeah, I think this is... oh, this is so interesting. These doors are not locked, right? You don't have to lockpick them. You don't need to find a key for them. And there is only one way to get inside, right? It's through that door. So it's not like you can get inside this place, like from the other side. So you could just like use lever to open the door in this case, which is also just not locked. So that makes me... okay, this is it an artifact? Is it an artifact, one of the early iterations on this area? Is it possible that initially this door was locked and there was like alternative way inside in this area? You know? What if there was alternative way inside to the final room that I suggested a moment ago? If you do that, and if you try to like move to this whole place back, you can just use this lever as a shortcut, sort of. Huh. Yeah, that feels like an artifact to me of some early iterations that were... that kind of... I feel like they were less bad. If like the picture that I'm imagining right now is close to the truth. Because otherwise it's kind of hard to explain this lever. Right? Yeah, this is very interesting lever. Probably one of the most interesting levers in the whole game. And now I'm kind of curious if there are levers in other trial rooms.
Countless initiates walked these halls once, seeking to become dark justiciars. I will follow in their path. I will succeed.
Sure, Shadowheart. Also, another thing, the wooden doors. They're like, I don't know. There was like one instance of a big wooden door. It was, I think, smaller one. No, not actually bigger compared to that one. But I don't think the wooden door fits this architecture. Again, it's just... It feels like a door from a different environment set. And it doesn't fit this like stone, like predominantly stone architecture, you know? Like... Is there a lever? Yes, there is a lever. Yeah, I don't know, it feels like there was once, at a certain point of development, they had planned like alternative ways into these trials. Why would you want alternative ways into these trials? I just learned that you can skip all of this with a barrel. Okay, I am actually want to... I need to know how you do this. Is it like, I imagine it's something similar to this, you know, absolutely cursed tech. I have no idea how it works with speedruns. How they like kill Shadowheart and put her in a box, and they throw the box or something. Okay, trials, else VG3 skip. How to skip Gauntlet of Shar riddle? No, it's a riddle. It's not the trial. Huh? No, yeah, it doesn't. At least YouTube doesn't show me actually. So maybe it's some really obscure tag that Redditors found. You just need one gem to activate the lift, and take a barrel and blow up the door to the Oh wait a second. 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 I think I have I don't want a custom marker, please, game. Chill. Oh, I cannot fast travel, of course, I forgot. I actually want to test it. So no videos yet. It is new, was found for this. Wait a second. They're talking about the stone door. They're at the very circular one, right? But I don't think they have health bar, because I was thinking about if there's like a way to get through some of the stone doors, but they didn't have a health bar, right? All right, so
many must have toiled to make a visage so grand. It's beautiful.
I mean, the glowing runes are kind of nice. The not nice thing is that they're kind of clipping. I shouldn't have looked. Anyway. Okay, item. Inserting the orb. All right.
Very air around you seems to quiver and cool, as if disturbed by some presence. An invisible, formless, welcoming presence. Child.
Lady Shah, is that you?
Indeed. Welcome. It has been a long road to bring you back to me. But there is more I need of you. Listen closely. Like the dark justiciars of old, you must journey to my innermost sanctum and make a sacrifice.
There are
in my
screenshots.
name. You will become my voice made flesh, to command all who bow to me. Seek out the library. It houses more than just knowledge. Find the Spear of Night. Wield it to make your sacrifice. You are ready. You were born for this. Now forth. Make me proud.
I won't fail you, my lady.
It is. I think it's a unique dialogue, right, for Shadowheart. I don't think you get the Shar voice if you just approach it by itself. Is it just me, or is Shar's voice really underwhelming? Yeah, it is. She doesn't actually sound like her, right? It's kind of because usually she has this sort of like she has this like note of like menace, right, to it. She sounds a bit menacingly, but here she's just super chill, super casual. Which, I mean, maybe you can say it sort of makes sense, but yeah, that was a bit weird.
That disc has started moving. Might be a quicker way to get around than the stairs.
Imagine riding this disc, right? It's just, I would be scared shitless if I had to do this. It's just, I would just sit in the center and be like, man, fuck this stuff. Who made this lift? Yeah, that's just. Wait, it has arcane lock. Wait a second. Can I actually do this? Is it like this exact door? So can I use like any barrel, explosive barrel, or do I need like oh, Asterion has blood, I forgot.
At your command.
Ah, fuck. Lysel has barrels, I think, right? Barrel. I have no barrels. I'm barrelless. Minsara, I'm sorry.
Even when the faithful abandon them, sacred places do not lose their power. Be on your guard.
Please go
A
to camp.
mistake. I am your most valuable asset.
I think actually Lysel is my most valuable asset. Don't question me. Return to camp.
When you realize your mistake, I will be ready to join you again.
Sure. It says fire wine barrel. I have some very strong barrel, but I don't know if it's the one actually. So hey Gale, do you have anything?
Feel the weave growing more distant by the moment. We walk Shah's path now. Best we don't spend too long in her shadow.
I like when the characters who just stay at the camp most of the time, they just pretend as if they're a part of the expedition, you know, as if you're like, yeah, they were going through all the fights, they were actually exploring the temple. Where is it? Lysel, please. Lysel, where are you? Are you somewhere on top? I mean, she's always on top. Anyway, oh, that's Asterion. Where is Lysel? Wait a second. Oh, it's this way, I think, yeah.
Shah's spirit lingers here. The air's thick with lies.
This
and
helmet looks so
trickery.
silly on her. Not that I should speak about silliness, considering how my character looks.
It is.
Okay, so Lysel has the barrels, right?
I crave blood.
I mean, that's not fire wine, it's rune powder barrel. Also oil barrel. I mean, it has 50 to 120 damage, it should be okay, right? Actually, there is a good chance that Shadowheart might die. Because the explosion radius is pretty tough. Do I just drop it? Here, right? Maybe it still works. Yeah, let's hope so. Actually, I don't think I'll be able to hit it. That's kind of awkward, but alright, whatever. I mean, Shadowheart is dead, but the door is... Yeah, well, I don't know how can you what is fire wine barrel? Let me Google. Is it like some kind of special barrel? Fire wine barrel. That was a pretty special barrel. No, that's just a normal barrel. It looks like is a common consumable that can be ignited as an improvised explosive. Consumable? I wouldn't really call barrels consumables, but that's yeah. Never-ending Shadowheart bullying. That was for science, all right. Even so, yeah, making her do that is it's actually kind of hilarious thinking about Shadowheart trying to like not to do any of gauntlets and just trying to explode the door. Yeah, I have very scientific, yes. Lockpicking, yeah, I am. Very skeptical about how can you do that with normal barrels. Is it like, did they stack like a silly amount of barrels? The thing, that funny thing about this elevator is how super, you know, unintuitive its like trajectory. You know, it's just you would never guess that this elevator actually like goes down and then goes to the left. It's just yeah. I think the first time it happened to me, I was just like, wait, what? Where am I going? Well, yeah. Anyway, that was a fun hope to have.
Looking ahead.
Unfortunately, it didn't work. Just one? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very doubtful about this one. I'll need to research it, I guess, later. Gauntlet of Shar. What do we have here? The Gauntlet of Shar, from where an army of darkest teachers shall rise and join the battle against those who shun her embrace. It is said that in the name of this most sacred of the sites have two meanings. Firstly, it is a series of trials that Lady Shar initiates must surpass if they are to join her most wanted ranks. Secondly, it represents the most martial facet of the night from her. They are a feast and shall crush her foes. But gently cradles those who serve, initiates content advance to the latest Shar fantasy. The passage is shrine should race or shall convention closes with nursing her. The final section. Okay. So I guess that elevator is actually not used, right? I assume its elevator is usually deactivated, and it's only used after like the initiates you know achieved, you know, completed all the trials and got the orbs. It's it's kind of funny, you know, like I imagine like most of the time, like most of the day and you know week and months, it's just people like they're like pass through this area and they look, you know, this elevator like, yeah, one time I will ride it, you know, in the future. It's like those, I don't know, it kind of reminds me, I had at the office, our office, like the cyber office is located in this like a big shopping mall, and I remember one of the floors, they had this like one, what do you call it, escalator, right? The moving stair thingy. I think it's called escalator in English, right? And it was just inactive. It was just like, it was not working, like almost like, I don't think I ever saw it working actually. And so like every time I would like past it, I would look at it and like, God, this is just, why is it here? Why this thing is just, it's so tantalizing, you know, like it is here, but I cannot use it, and I should actually use normal stairs. It's painful. It's yeah, this is what it reminds me of. I don't know, painful flashbacks. They're by testing. By the way, you can actually I allow links in chat, so you can send the Reddit thread in the chat. I'd be actually interested to see it, because yeah, right now I'm a little bit sus. I'm a little bit sus about that, because it literally has a magic lock, right, which should prevent it to you. Oh, that's look. Oh my God. Oh my. Look at this. Oh, that's. Damn, Jurger has some taste, you know. That's I would not think about doing something like that. It's. Yeah, it's kind of like, what is this? What is this creature? I wonder. It's like some kind of giant lizard. So they killed the giant lizard and made it like... I am digging it. I'm definitely enjoy what I'm looking at. Damn. Good stuff. Okay, let me see. Maybe I will get some hints from the... Try a barrel. So there is, you get that. That's more. So you need to activate the lift. I can open barrel once barrel at the final door before. Single fire one will do the trick. I'm sure that's it because it's been like through the. It is 5 days ago, right? So it's relatively I mean it is fresh. You can't get any fresher than that. I like that the first comment is about how much they hate the trial. Fuck this game for making the short. That I was reading the comment. It was the comment. Yeah, I wonder why. I think even the position is very similar, right? It's a fire wine. Is it connected to the? Another threat confirmed. To be okay. Oh, the horse skull. Yeah, okay. Now that I look at that, it actually kind of looks like a horse skull. Imagine if that was this person's horse. It was the rider of the horse, and they killed the rider and then killed the horse and then kind of combined them together. Yeah, this is my headcanon now. Of this asset. I hope it still works when I get to the trials. Yeah, this maybe it is because I need to firewine barrel, right? Is it because? Is it because? Maybe it's like asset specific. Let me try it again. I'm curious if maybe I will try to align the barrel like literally on the same position as a screenshot from the thread. Maybe this is what it... Maybe I like yeah, let me check the screenshot again. It's not doesn't show like in great detail. Do your trials. No, I don't want to do the trials. One more time. Okay, just one more time. I want to make sure if it's not the positioning thing. Because I'm kind of curious how this like the destruction, right? Because I would think that this asset of the door doesn't even have like the property like to be destroyed, right? Because it doesn't have a health bar. Like how can it? Fuck! I need to go to. I don't want to go to the camp again. Right. It is for science. It is for science. Also, Lae'zel, like, of all places, why would you set a camp here? Like, like, oh my gosh, she's such a silly girl. Like, look at this area and be like, where should I put my tent? Oh yes, oh yeah, there is a bunch of fucking things that I can climb on, and there's like this weird corner full of these stalagmites, I don't know which ones it is. And it's also leaking everywhere. There's like... There's literal water leaking. Oh, nice bats. I'm going to set up here. This is perfect spot for the camp. Lae'zel. Please don't change.
You've no...
Okay, so I will... Fuck, I did not... I forgot to force Minsara. Of course, I forgot to do that. She gets me. She for sure does. Okay, alright, now we need to...
The way is clear.
Can't give up now.
Okay, Minsara, please.
Even when the faithful abandon them.
Just...
A mistake.
Okay, Lae'zel.
It is done.
It is done, yes. So I have oil barrel. Unfortunately, that's the only type of barrel that I have, I believe. Oh, no, wait a second. I might have a normal barrel in my stash.
Never a dull moment.
The traveler stash.
Let's have a look.
Okay, look at what do we have here. It's kind of hard to see exactly what do I have. Can I type? No, I cannot type. Ah, that's annoying. I don't think I... No, I have... Oh my god, I have so much barrels. I don't have a fire wine barrel. God damn it. I mean, it's just... I guess I have a smoke powder barrel. And I can send it to Shadowheart. And maybe I can just... Let's just send all the stuff to Shadowheart, because... I cannot send more than that. Alright, Shadowheart. Now we are stacked with all sorts of barrels. Except for fire wines. Let's save. Okay, if this doesn't work now, I'll be pissed. Okay, first of all, this barrel. Then all of these barrels. I wonder if it's secret that it's supposed to kind of like... No, there's no space. I can't get it closer than that. We have kind of nice pattern of barrels now. Ah, they're so big. I guess they don't fit. Okay, alright. If this doesn't work, I might be just unlucky and cursed and yeah, alright. Also, I just love how the strongest barrel is like the smallest barrel of all of them.
Attacking's the best defense.
How the fuck this barrel survived? What? We're about to witness total destruction. It's so... Oh my god, this is so funny. 3 barrels survived the explosion. Shadowheart didn't. You are weaker than the bunch of barrels, Shadowheart. Are you sure you deserve to become Dark Justiciar? Whatever, we are doing the trials. The stone door laughs at your feebleness. Yeah, I can, at this point, I can only guess it's only, like, it's asset specific. That it's only fire one barrel. Somehow is the weakness of that stone door. Yeah, that's my only guess. Or maybe I am just that unlucky. Right, we're going trials. We're going trials. We're going for the trials. The trials. Let me give some rest to some people.
Welcome rest.
All right, what now?
Another bowl bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering.
Yeah, sure. Let's...
This is one of Lady Shah's trials. Allow me, please.
I actually made a mistake by controlling, using the altar, or like whatever this thing is. Yeah, with Shadowheart, because I didn't gain this way her approval. Now I gained her approval. Yeah, that's important. Yay, trials. Yes.
Teaches us that we are our own worst enemy.
So this one at least a little bit funny because
will elude us until we shed that which holds us back.
this one we fight our copies basically. So this is at least a little bit interesting.
I smell a trap.
Wait a second. Can I ambush the shadows? Can I like...
On the hunt, just like old times.
That's very silly of me. That's the doppelganger Astarion is seeing my Astarion.
I've seen all that. Like a red time for destruction.
He's...
Just like old
Oh no. Okay, no, Astarion, your doppelganger is too strong for you. Maybe we can go this way. Oh wait, I also need to equip Astarion with something, like with Sword of Screams. Can I? I cannot. Okay, I cannot equip. Alright. Oh, I actually can sneak around. Okay. I can sneak on Shadowheart. Oh, Shadowheart, you think you're being smart. You think you're... It is kind of funny how the doppelgangers, they have the helmets visible, because I guess the game doesn't track if your helmet is hidden or not, or maybe it's like very hard to track, I guess, and so they don't do it. So what's the thing about these doppelgangers? Yeah, they have the mirrored condition, which means you need to attack, like defeat your reflections to complete Shar's trial. Attacking another player's reflection will incur Shar's wrath. That's very menacing description. You can hide... Helmets? You mean like... Like this? You didn't know about that? You didn't? You didn't? You know, I think this is actually worse than not knowing what turn order means, you know, on top. I think it's kind of worse. It's actually kind of cool because you can hide helmet, or you can hide it during the dialogues. So there are options for that stuff. Crying and shaking. Yep. Throwing up. Well, now I hope at least that the barrel explosion test will work for you. I think now you deserve it. There needs to be some compensation. Alright, it is time for Astarion on Astarion action. That sounds kind of... Okay, yeah. Anyway, alright, this is cool. I like it. I like that you can actually ambush them. And the game is kind of like, doesn't make it like very cumbersome and boring and just, yeah. Alright, we initiated the fight. Are they all surprised? They all surprised. Yeah. And now I'm going to... Yeah, let's try focus each of my character will focus their reflections. You don't have to do this. Actually, I don't think the punishment for not targeting your own doppelganger is... I don't think it's very punishing. It's like... Let's do this. Let's test it out. Because I don't remember what happens, like... If I attack, like, let's say Minsara. Yeah, I'm not really sure what... I think it's counted to kill them, but I'm not even sure if this is the punishment. Anyway, it is kind of hard to actually like make sure that each character attacks their reflection, because the way they're kind of like scattered across the area is a bit annoying. So I don't think I will do this. I'll just...
Yes.
I don't know why I did that. It was actually not very good. Look at me with this. I look so silly with this like small crossbow. It's like a toy crossbow. Wait a second. My doppelganger doesn't have an artificial eye. He has normal eyes. Look at me.
Come on, can't stay idle.
I have an eye, like the Volo's eye, the artificial one that gives invisibility. Yeah, Shar, you're kind of bad at actually like copying characters. You kind of suck at this. But I like that you have Gortash that attack variant brand. Yes, Gortash is my baby girl. Yeah. I'm super excited to get to him. Like, Also, what I'm looking at the screen, and I never really paid attention to the screen. What it's supposed to mean? Like, there are like some kind of bars that are filled or not. Is it because? Oh, I think that. Oh, right. So wait a second.
Fresh orders?
Hmm? Oh, it's a movement. Oh, they duplicate the amount of movement is available for your character on the screen. Why would they do that? Because yeah, that's weird. Alright, Astarion, kill that guy. Also, this Astarion probably has normal eyes too, right? Yes, because my Astarion, I forced him to sacrifice his eye to the hag, and so we're kind of like we are buddies, you know. I lost an eye, he lost an eye. Except in his case it was involuntary, but you know. But it's kind of annoying that I can't use sneak attack on him. That's a bit annoying. Yeah, I guess I can bite him. God damn it! Why are you so bad at biting yourself? I mean, they're all surprised, so they're all going to skip their turn, which is not that bad. Outside of Shadowheart, because Shadowheart is... Where is Shadowheart? Oh no, this one is... I was a bit confused what just happened, but anyway.
On the move.
What? Did you see just the firebolt just collided with nothing here? And whatever. Char shenanigans.
That's macabre.
Please die, doppelganger. Please. Okay. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Also, it kind of sucks that they have things that I don't have. They have this shadow band stuff that, unfortunately, I cannot use. Wait, Wolfen also did not know you could hide helmets. I just love how you just outed her in chat like that. It's okay. That's yeah, it is a tennis moment. It is a certified tennis moment. I just love that Wolfen just said nothing in chat, like okay, pretending that she knew it perfectly. We're both just going through life failing perception checks. Yeah. I've seen the tweet that, yeah, like, it is... Oh my god, I don't know. This game is just... The fact that apparently like, the Gale can fail, like, perception checks to recognize his cat, right? It's... Like, why would you do it like this? It's such a... It's like a well, it's one of those moments that can easily break like damage suspension of disbelief, right? Because like, why this guy would fail to recognize his cat? Like, how this is possible? There's like, right? It's just like kind of like an instance of yeah. I don't know. That's a really weird choice. Oh, Shadowheart is being bullied by Minsara. It's kind of on point or something. Oh no, she's using the weapon DOP, the additional ability. God damn it. Oh no, what? Oh, okay. Oh, he almost summoned the tentacles, but I managed to kill him with psionic backlash. Oh, that was very close. I mean, I'm always happy to see tentacles, but not when they're cast by my opponents. Just destroy her. Yeah. And now we need to find Shadowheart. Where are you?
Well, so much for peace.
Where is she? Wait, she's somewhere far away from me because I can see invisibility, right?
Ready for battle.
A better position.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I have no idea where she is.
Unleash me.
Oh, she's here. Such a coward, honestly. Okay, this is not nice. Yes, please stop hiding from me. You're just stalling.
Your body's a temple to an idiot god.
What? The fact that he said that to Shadowheart Doppelganger is oh boy. Oh, I also just misclicked. Must be another dress. Oh my god. Oh. I mean, it is kind of funny. This line is funny, actually. I like that.
On your command.
I like that he's so bad at that he thinks it's just another cat with wings.
Can you feel death's cold grip? Let's go.
Oh, that was a good fireball. It's so cool that you can kill. Like at this point, I think I don't know. Is psionic backlash like increases its damage because of the stats or something? Because I'm actually like killing people now with the psionic backlash. That's so nice. Alright, that was probably my least favorite trial. It is actually kind of fun fighting your doppelgangers, like seeing how AI like manages your builds. You know, it's kind of like this mimic moment, right? I forgot what it's called. Like mimic something mimic in Elden Ring, right? When you face them and you see the AI trying to use your build. It is funny. It's kind of nice. I like that. So this trial is actually, I think, is okay. It's okay to go through. It's not okay that you cannot skip it. This is the part that I again dislike about all trials. Also, this arena is kind of a bit weird, like how there is this like a big space in the back that is just never used. I mean, I used it because I decided to use stealth, but I imagine lots of players will just kind of skip past it. It's weird because like in other moments it's handled better, like when Asterion says Rar is failing nature check is the first. Oh, that moment I remember the bear moment. I mean, I guess if this is the line that Gale says, it's sort of excusable because he needs glasses. Yeah, it is true. But with Shadowheart, like how terrible your vision should be if you cannot recognize the temple to your goddess. Yeah. Okay, this is like one interesting moment. A bit of a... I don't care, can you call it like inconsistency in regard to other trials? Because usually you get the orb in the end of the trial, right? When you like get to the room, get to the final, like to the end of the area. In this case, they decided to handle it differently because there is no like end of the room that you need to reach, right? You just need to kill everyone. And they basically decided to spawn the orb on the final corpse, right? So in a sense, to some regard, maybe they did it to prevent any kind of like cheese that you can, player can try. Like, let's say there is orb here, like originally, and the player can like try to use invisibility, then teleport here, and then grab the orb, and basically circumvent the whole trial. Maybe that was one of their intentions, that they decided to like to connect spawning of the orb to the death of every enemy here. It would have been so funny if they had given her line, "It is a Saloon Temple." Okay, actually, you know what? This line would actually sort of work because Saloon architecture is actually kind of similar to Shah, right? Remember, right? Because this is actually, I fell for this. This is me, because I saw the Saloon Temple, like the Saloon Mausoleum, was actually a Shah mausoleum, right? I saw it, all the like statues, all the symbols, all the banners. They were Shah, but actually they're not. They're Saloon, and so I was like, literally like that. So it would be kind of funny, yeah, and it would make sense. It would be the moment where the player could, like connect with Shadowheart, because I would definitely connect with that. Right, we're picking up the orb. We can teleport back. I'm thinking about, like, again, about this space. I assume this area was created like intentionally for the trial, right? It wasn't just like they made an area and then they decided to repurpose it. Like, okay, wait, yeah, okay, we need a trial, we need a room for trial, but we don't have like a free room, so we'll reuse this room. But it kind of feels like this is the case here because there are literal benches, there are benches here. Why would you put, a bench in the trial area like that, where you have to like fight? Would you just, so the trial, initiate could like sit and take a rest or something? Also, you can see that the benches have a different design. Actually, I don't think it doesn't look like a shard bench, right? It doesn't look like a shard design. Yeah, I'm not sure. This bench doesn't look like it belongs to the shard temple, because, like, you can see the ornamentation. It's like it looks like it belongs to Moonrise Tower, right? Because it's like a flower ornamentation. This thing in the middle, it looks like some kind of insect, maybe, like in an abstract sort of form. Yeah, that looks like something that was built by, Moonrise masons to me, and not Shar masons, since we know how Shar benches look like. Yeah, you have like this place, this kind of altar, right? Yeah, it is weird. It feels like it was repurposed. Like, this space originally was made for something different, but then they were like literally running out of rooms for trials and were like, we will repurpose this for combo arena, I guess. Yeah, let's do this. Anyway, it's fine. It's all right. It's all right. Shench. That's a good way to call it. I like it. And it is share? No, that doesn't sound that good. Oh, look at that! There's another funky statue. I feel like they really missed an opportunity by not like making the attached hands like making some funky, you know, I don't know, like showing like a middle finger maybe, or just a piece, something. Also, I'm not sure, but I feel like all these statues and the one, you know, is not statues, like corpses, hanging corpses, and the one with a horse skeleton that we saw earlier. I feel like they're all unique because I don't remember seeing them anywhere before. So there is a good chance that these are like actually like one-time used assets, which is you know, I can respect. All right, now we're getting for some. Why this rat is alive? Okay, I'm confused. So I killed the rats. I'm sorry, I did not kill the rats. I killed the Sharian, the dark justiciar that was turned into rats by Raphael. And I think all the rats here are just this guy, but somehow some of the rats are alive. I feel like it's just a bug. I mean, oh, it's a head actually. It is a head on top of a horse skeleton. I don't know. It's like I feel like this whole construction is just. I feel like it just should collapse. It just should, you know, fall. But apart from that, it doesn't look that good, right? I don't think it looks that good. I would give this 3 out of 10. Yeah, 3 out of 10. There. Yeah, this is what I was thinking about, kind of like, yeah. Anyway, another... Okay, so when it comes to stealth, like the soft step trial, I can at least see some sort of, you know, justification that, you know, again, it tries to reinforce the stealth systems, and it tries to, like, encourage the player, that kind of reminds the player that there is stealth and you can use it. This... I have no idea what it is. It's just, it's a mess, like this thing.
Another bowl bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering.
Another trial. Allow me, please.
It would be great if AI could just solve it for you. That would be amazing.
These were said to be sure of foot in even the darkest recesses of Lady Shah's embrace. I'm not going to last much longer.
Okay, so we're saving here. Yeah, so we basically need to walk across an invisible floor, and the only way for us to orient and know where to go is this. Quite confusing. I mean, it's confusing in a way because it is like relatively straightforward, right? You see this big painting on the floor, and hopefully you will connect that this actual painting, you know, is a puzzle solution, or like a solution to the trial rather. It's calling it a puzzle is a big word, but it's just the challenge for this one comes from the fact that the actual floor, the invisible floor, is just, it feels, at least to me in my playthrough, it feels so like inconsistent with the painting, you know? It's just, it feels like the painting does not represent the actual pass, and in some specific spots, which leads to you just failing. And failing, oh boy, failing this one is very painful.
My faith protects me.
So, okay, let's try this one out. What was that? I just failed. How did I fail? How did I fail? Like, you do you? This is, yeah. This is, it's. Like I'm standing in the middle, right? Or I'm supposed to come closer. I guess I'm supposed to come closer. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's because, I don't know, there's a thing with, at least for me, what's hard is because the scale is different, and it feels like I was walking on this road, but I guess I wasn't actually. And the part that is annoying here, that you constantly have to consult the painting. So what happens, especially when you get to the like far side of the area, you need to look here, and then you need to look here, and then you need to look here, and then you need to look here, back, and it's yeah. And like the problem is, it's not engaging, it's not like stimulating, it's not like you're like trying to figure out the path, because the path is fucking clear, you know where to go, like it's just go straight, you don't even need to jump actually. Like I guess you can try for the jumping route on the left, but why will you do this if you can just follow the road? So there's no like challenge to it, except that it's just confusing, and I think I'm just like there's like a very tricky spot in the middle, like somewhere here, I think. And I'm like supposed to go a little bit to the right here, and now I'm like supposed to go up, I think. So I'm like aligned with like that. It works, the barrel thing, but you need to throw alchemist fire, not a fireball. It doesn't work. Okay, alright, I will test it out. I will like reload previous save file just to check it. Yeah, that's why it's connected to it. Also you have these statues, they like glow with these orbs, and I think each orb is supposed to represent amount of tries you have left. I think. I still have no idea what this orbs mean. This is like my interpretation of it. I am not sure. Didn't someone say orb? Oh, zombie. We acquired 3 orbs already. You're a little bit too late. You're a little late. We are currently on our path to acquiring the final orb. Yeah, so wait a second. Am I hallucinating? I see the pass actually. Do you see the pass? I think you can see it on stream actually. You can even see it. Yeah, on stream it looks even more visible. Wait a second. I'm literally orienting by looking at Streamlabs, because I can see it actually on Streamlabs. You see it, right? You see, I don't think I'm hallucinating, right? Oh god, it's kind of hard to like. Oh, now it's a bit tricky. Yes, you can like literally see the end of the road here, right? This is like the edge.
On I go. That's the last one. The inner sanctum is within reach now.
Wait, did they patch it out? Did they patch it? Because I don't remember. Yeah, you can like literally see the pass. I don't think I could see it when I was completing it, like in my last playthrough. So this painting is basically just it's like actually useless to it. You don't even need to use it. You don't even need to consult to it, because you can actually just see the path if you like. Can I control like gamma or something? Can I do this? Detail, distance, sharpness, gold rays, accessibility maybe? No, I guess I can't. Yeah, well, that was a gauntlet. Yeah, I got a bit lucky, I think, because I have a suspicion that they just patched it out and made it a little bit easier to complete. Because yeah, otherwise, yeah, that is probably just the worst trial, because I'm not even sure what's again, the challenge here is just it's annoying. It's annoying and cumbersome. It's kind of, it's not engaging. Just you have to look at the thing, or maybe look at this thing, I guess, and that's it, and then you pass. But if you fail, if you actually fail, the punishment is super. It's you have 3 tries, I think, right? And if you fail 3 times, your character just dies, basically. And dies in the sense like it's a permanent death. So it's, yeah, it's bad. It's just bad. I can't really find any excuses for this one. Anyway, now we're basically finished with this place. Let me load the save, because I want to. Wait a second. Wait a second. Where? Oh, that's one. That's one. Okay, so I need alchemist. Alchemist fire. Alchemist. How could this item affect the door, like explosion? But I think I have a bunch of fire, right? I believe I have it, right? Alchemist fire, yes. 19. Oh, I cannot give it to us, Shadowheart, because she's too heavy. So let's try it out with a normal smoke powder barrel, because I don't want to waste the small, the big, you know, the super barrel actually. Fire. And 2 shadow hearts. Alright, we are doing the final test.
Let's see.
What? What? How? It's it adds damage and explosion instead of just igniting it. Perhaps it makes it. How this could add to the door, like. Damn. Okay. But it is cool. It is cool. So if I ever decide to do like the 4th playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, Now I know that I can just skip the fucking trials. Amazing. Great. Alright. Alright, that's pretty good. That's a great discovery. I'm glad we got this one. And I hope they don't patch it up. Is this Baldur's Bridge? Is it like the... Oh, I think, yeah, it is. I never realized that it is the bridge to Baldur's Gate. It's like the Wyrm Fortress. Okay.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Yeah, we have the orbs, and there is like one... No, we don't have the... Oh my god, we have the library. We need to do the library fight. Who's Baldur? That's a spoiler. There are people who don't know it yet, so I will not spoil. Actually, I kind of sort of... No, okay, no, I didn't say anything, okay? I said nothing. 0 words were uttered from my mouth. Okay, we need to... Yeah, you know Monobody, but I don't think Wolfen knows, right? I think. Alright, let's rest. Let's just rest. Because I really don't want to fight in the library without rest. Okay, so what are we eating today? We're eating salami, bunch of eggs, chopped up pig. That looks very appetizing. A bunch of fish, just for some, diversity. More dry sausage links. A leg of a mutton. I don't know what mutton is. Is it like a cow? A bit of a bread. No. Also cheese. No, too much cheese. Do I have something for 2? We need to drink something actually, right? Let's go for Earsbank. And common table wine. Alright, this is our girl dinner for tonight. Mutton is an old sheep? Oh, really? Okay, I don't think I ever heard it about it. That's good to know. Please, just pick it up. I'm still walking like an idiot with a lantern in the temple. Alright, yeah, one thing is left. The library. Let's do the library. Like a ship that did wool its whole life. Okay. Like a retired ship, you mean. So it's not really that great to eat, but it's all you got then. Okay, so we ate not very good ship, right? Okay, the funny thing about this setup, right, is that this area has the silenced like hazard basically that comes from the librarian. I love this. I love how they just reused the black orb, the black hole orb, and they just called it librarian, and then it's the one that creates the silence aura. Dark invaders, yeah, that's actually, this description is not correct. So this is fine. I'm still fighting about a bunch of these Justiciar guys. But I'm glad that they decided to try something new here, that they're not just reusing the same mechanic with this like black hole summoning enemies, for you. And it's actually a nice joke, I think, because we are in the library and you're supposed to be silent in the library, right? And it's like you have literal librarians who silences you. It's kind of hilarious if you think about it. So this area, it's alright. So what I want to do, I want...
Someone there?
I want Astarion to... Oh, I cannot become invisible. That's annoying. Can I go out and become invisible?
Go. Leave no tracks. Move unseen.
So I can like try to... Oh, that's kind of dangerous. I can I cannot sneak on this. God damn it. I guess I can sneak on the guy. They're all surprised. Oh, now we have an advantage. So, okay, yeah, actually, starting fight from stealth. So even if you're like using stealth like incrementally, right, like very short amount of time, it's still very beneficial because making sure that all the enemies will skip their first action, you know, in the first turn is very good.
Let's get going.
It can be life-saving, like literally. Anyway, so what I want to do is I want to where's the bell? Where's the bell? God damn it! Okay, game. Silenced. Can't cast spells with verbal component. How the fuck ringing the bell implies using verbal component? What a verbal component I'm using it when I'm just ringing it, you know? Like, what is this bullshit? What is this stuff? Damn it. Alright, we really need to get rid of this librarian. 8 damage.
This feels good. Something different.
Can't afford to let up. Onward.
Ah, she cannot. Fuck, that was.
I thirst for combat.
Ah, this is very bad. I did not think this through, but. Yeah, because Shadowheart and Minsara doesn't have. They don't have ranged weapons, so I can't actually attack it now. But that's alright, they're all surprised. Oh no, this thing is actually summoning stuff. Okay, I take everything I said. Every good word I said about this room, I take it back. It sucks. It just sucks. 6 to 16. Yeah, I think I should use that.
Blood comes easy these days.
Alright, we are no longer silenced. Can I actually use now? Yeah, let's summon the big guy. Hey, look at him. Minsara is inspired by summoning this guy. Oh, he's kind of cool. I did not... I should have looked at his model closely, but I did not realize that he has these weapons, like... I don't know what you call this spiked ball and this... I'm not sure what it is, actually. Instead of his hands. And how he has no face, like the skin on his face is just ripped, and he has like the spine protruding. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, like his whole back, there's like the skin is just torn from his back. Damn, it is kind of. I'm kind of digging it, you know. I made a fan of Balthazar, you know, approach to naming his skeletons. But I like how he, you know, makes these bodies, you know, how he decorates them. That's very tasteful. I guess you can't be best at everything. So yeah, we're just killing guys with guiding bolt because it's amazing. And I just attacked Minsara, but I did not mean it. Because
Ready for battle.
misclicks, you know. Ah, they stomped miss. Okay. Yeah, but apart from a librarian, it's like this arena rather for fight is just it's just one big space. I guess you can try utilize the high ground, but that's pretty much it. Actually, what kind of stuff have Flesh Golem has? A version of fire. If this entity takes fire damage, receives disadvantage. And attack rolls and ability checks. Oh, it's not very good with fire. It's also has Berserk, Dark Vision. Immutable form. Spells that other summons form have no effect on the affected entity, and that's +5 bonus on saving against spells. Oh, so you cannot make him smaller, basically. I think, right? There are like spells that can make characters smaller or bigger, and they unfortunately they don't work on him. All right, so what do we have here? Just attack with Asterian's in a bit of awkward spot, so I think I will try to just. Whatever, let's fight. And retreat.
Still on my feet.
And what I can do, I can... Do I want haste? Maybe not haste, maybe I can use hunger on these guys. Just prevent them from attacking from afar.
My faith will protect me. Have to keep going. Let's do this.
Your command.
And yeah, I think Minsara can go for this guy. It is funny how they discover like these books, or like traps rather. Also, wait a second, these books are trapped. Why would you trap books? Why would you do that? Yeah, this library is messed up, now that I think about it. That was not a good hunger, actually. I should have put it a bit higher. Also, yeah, hunger is not that great because they can just teleport out of it, I guess. Hey! Oh, he just one-shotted this Dark Justiciar. Damn it, Flash. You're pretty good, huh? I can imagine someone trapping their private library. I mean, not library, diary. I mean, diary, yes, but this is like that looks to me more like, you know, public area, you know, like a public library.
Yes. Another fight. Let's go.
Which is like, why would you do that in this case? Not enough movement. Let's just shoot you. Actually, this kind of hunger actually hurts me more. So I'll just unconcentrate it.
Feel my mistress's wrath.
Maybe the enticing is erotica collection? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately no. It's just a bunch of lore books and stuff. Yeah. No! What did I do? I didn't want to do that, but whatever. Alright, this is the fight. Yep. A messed up library that also has
A welcome rest.
a puzzle. The puzzle is behind this very nicely decorated door. Also, I'm just like, during the fight I noticed... So this is the Sharian's banner, right? This is a Sharian banner. Do I have a save file for House of Healing? House of Healing, autosave, autosave. Okay, so this is a banner. This is how it looks. I will actually I will screenshot it. And now I will go back to, yeah, to this save file. That's, I think, the closest. I want to compare this banner to the ones that saloons have, because I think one of the banners at the outside of Mausoleum actually looks kind of like that. I might be wrong, but I want to check just in case. Otherwise, I won't sleep tonight. You know me. Don't you hate it when the loading screen sits at 100%, you know, of progress for like 5 seconds already? Or wasn't that? Okay, so the banners are here. Oh no! That's Raphael! I did not want to talk to you.
I've grown quite fond of you. It would be pointless of me to try.
Yeah. I didn't want to talk to you. I mean, I don't mind, but I guess.
You strike.
Wait. Before you go.
A proposal?
Okay, we're...
This is serious
okay,
business.
I want to watch this scene with Astarion.
A long time
Look at how pretty he is with unloaded
carved
textures.
some
Yes.
runes into my back. I'd rather like to know what they say.
It's something of great importance to your
How
master.
pretty his eyelashes are.
But is it a love letter? A warning? Or
Well, I like how he's like his
ownership?
he's like just
I
his
can
face
give
is so
you
expressive
all
here though.
the gory details.
Ah.
And I will. Once the beast that lurks below is vanquished and sent back to the hells.
Yeah, Astarion, what's cards are you
You
talking about?
haven't told them, and you've kept your clothes on this whole time. How unlike you. Why not let them see? Don't be shy.
God damn it.
But my tab's reaction.
Don't pout, Spawn. Just destroy the beast, and I'll happily reveal your secrets instead of your skin.
Yes, fine. We'll kill this damn creature of yours.
Then we have an understanding. I look forward to our next meeting. Scars often tell such wonderful stories. I think yours might be truly exquisite.
Well, now you know.
I'm so shocked by this. Yeah, the carving must have been excruciating.
Cazador worked on it from dusk until dawn, all with an ancient blade he called his needle. Cutting and tearing, starting over if I screamed or winced too much. It was a rough night. But what's done is done. So how about we stop discussing it and just kill this beast? Although I should probably get dressed first.
Yeah, it is unfortunate that he doesn't get undressed, actually. He just, you know, it's only for cutscene. Anyway, we were here, no, we were not here for that, but sort of for that, but not for that.
Something over there.
Generations of Ketheric's family.
Okay, so let me just open the screenshots. I want to see they look almost identical to the. Let me just. Right. Okay. Let me show it to you. Like this stuff, right? Like it's just even to the patterns of the way like different colors like they change with each other, right? Like this and this. They're like almost identical. If I didn't know that this was Saloon, I would think it was Shar, right? Like if these factions are so similar, like how do you fight, you know, in the war? How do you like fight against each other when you raise your banners and your enemy raise your banners and you're just like wait a second, is it our banners or wait a second, they gotta look similar to ours? How do you distinguish who is who in a fight then? I don't know. It's just yeah, it's so confusing. It's so confusing. Yeah. Anyway. Back to the puzzle. The puzzle again it's like an instance of you just exploring things and then making a relatively easy connection, you know. I will say relatively easy because I saw people say that actually it was kind of hard for them to do this and like understand what this puzzle really, what exactly you have to do in this one. But anyway, we have the Asterion. You can lockpick it now. Maybe not. Not like that. Also, I think there's probably a key somewhere. Now, actually, now that I think about it, it's like this whole place, it looks kind of like in universities, right? Like the lecture rooms, like, what do you call it? Auditoriums or something? Right? Where basically these stairs, quote unquote, they look like these ceilings for students, right? Sort of, kinda. So maybe it's not just a library, but also a place where, like, Sharians were learning, like, you know, at like lectures or something? But yeah, we have this area.
What can silence the night song?
Yeah, this is Riddle of the Night. Kind of funny word. And if you fail, so basically you need to put something inside, right?
The night song.
And based on the book icon, right, on top, hopefully you can figure out that you need to put book inside. Also, I've seen some people who didn't figure it out. And I mean, it's a detail that can be easy to miss. But yeah, we need a book that would answer the question, what would silence the night song, right?
What can silence the night song?
Yes. And there are a bunch of books. Teaching of Lost Oblivion. Teaching of Lost Secret. Lady Shars knows what you bury deep inside your spirit. She knows what pains you and gnaws away at your very being. Be open with her about your failings. Let her place the soothing hands of Oblivion upon your wounds. Let her know you utterly so she can release you from the shackles. Yeah, that sounds like a great plan.
Something over there.
Oh! Oh, was it Asterion who noticed it? No, it was Shadowheart. Okay. Okay, Shadowheart is actually... It's very perceptive, yes. But we need to open this hidden wall, I guess. Say. Sharan initiates notes. A scrap of parchment covered in desperate scrawled guesswork. If the rumors are true, the answer lies within the pages of these books. It must do. Hidden way to become first among all Dark Justiciars. How can I not pursue such a prize? It does not matter if I was not commanded to walk this path. Lady Shar will surely admire my cunning and tenacity. I will scour every page, devour every word. I must find this relic. I must win the place at right hand. So I guess that was one of the... Yeah, you can even see he was like... They were searching for a bunch of books. And I guess they were like unsuccessful. They put the wrong book. And they got trapped. And then died from the gas trap. Yeah. Again, another trap in the library. It is kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of funny to me. Like, just imagine you're just a bystander, right? You're just some random sherry and you're just scrolling through these shelves of books, just searching for something. And then some guy, some dumbass approaches this altar and puts a book inside. And this is the wrong book. And now this whole area is trapped and there is a gas emanating. Just this lethal gas, by the way. And yeah, that would be a terrible day. So the books are actually in, you know, in the one of the shelves here. Yeah, let's disarm them. Term of the self-same trial. Oh, let's read it. A dusty tome advising Sharan initiates on how to please the Night Singer by succeeding the self-same trial. Initiates must ensure they defeat the mirror image. Any violence meted out to others will be penalized. Yeah, still have no idea what the penalty was. This final sacrifice of the Moon Daughter. It is said that the sacred spear was once wielded by the Night Singer herself, and now waits her chosen champion. The elders have placed in a secret place, safe until its intended wielder discovers it. With it in hand, a final sacrifice can be made at the last, and the foul moon with its saloon shall weep bitter tears and forsake her misguided followers. But let no ambitious of the night be tempted to seize the spear for themselves. Unbidden, for they shall find it an inert bauble stripped of the holy purpose. Let all of the Lady Shar's children be honored to protect the sacred instrument. When the time comes, they shall know they aided the progress of Lady Shar's destined warrior and helped usher in return to the endless ecstasy of oblivion. I think this is what we need, actually. And you can actually... It is funny, because the insertion menu, right, it looked... The item that it showed that you need to search for was book. But actually, you need to search for the scroll. So you don't even need to find the book. You need to find the scroll, which is amazing. Yeah, great stuff. Definitely cannot create any confusion.
What can silence the night song?
Excuse me? Wait.
What can silence the night song?
Oh, no, okay, that's not the one? Oh, alright. Okay, I'm misremembering it, I guess. Teachings of Lost Night Singer. Oh, okay, this is the one, I think. What can silence the night? Yeah, okay, this is the one. This is like, you can see that's... They're not being very subtle. They're like literally putting the question, right, in the riddle. Like literally at the first sentence. Like, yeah, what can silence the night song? Only the Night Singer herself, Shar, Mistress of the Night, Lady of Loss. Her names are many, but her purpose is simplicity itself. Life is a mistake, and life is an illusion. A discordant song composed of lies, breaking the peace of oblivion. Put your faith in Shar as your champion, allow her to silence a false song in your heart, and return you to embrace nothingness is all you need, the eternal womb, where you're safe in the darkness with Mother Shar. Yeah, great stuff.
What can silence the night song?
So it is a book. All right, yeah. I was wrong here. And I kind of find how this thing just spits the book back to you, so you can pick it up if you want. So you're not even losing anything. Yep, and here we have
Let's move.
the Spear of Night.
This has to be it. This has to be this.
Yeah, Shadowheart, it's yours. You can take it. And also Dark Justicia's Half-Plate, which I will give to Shadowheart too. And let's actually equip it. It's 13 and this one is 16. Yeah, Shar's Umbra. Umbra? Is that how you pronounce it? Well, obscure, the wearer has advantage in stealth checks, advantage in saving strength checks, and even some kind of abilities. Encase yourself in a shimmering field of magic that increases your armor class. Okay. Yeah, I think the charm armor looks good on Shadowheart. Like, my favorite part about this armor is what do you call it? Like the part that envelops the neck. It looks very comfy. You know, I imagine it's like very soft. You know, the material it's made of, and it's just like very nice and comfy. Yeah, good vibes. Good vibes.
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, they also have Justicia's helmet. Also for Shadowheart.
Shouldn't have wished to live.
Yeah, let's equip her with that. Just for flavor. It is, the wielder has +1 bonus to saving throw against spells. Covered critical while obscured, and the number you need to grow critical whether it's by 1 defect and stack. Okay. I love this armor. Yeah, I love this armor too. Definitely in my, like, I don't know, top 5 or maybe top. No, I think it's top 5. Yeah, it is. It's just, I think it looks, because it's kind of like, yeah, it just envelops like the whole body nicely, right? It's also like this, the glows, for example, are really nice too. I like them. Like especially like the metal kind of like sticking out parts. It is definitely an upgrade compared to like her like default Sharian armor, right? So I really like this like ornament on her like shoulders. Really nice. Yeah, girl's looking good. The turtleneck thing? Oh, it's called turtleneck? Yes, I love this part. Well, yeah, 100 out of 10. I just, whenever I see it, like, I don't know, I just imagine how comfy it is, you know? It's just, I just imagine the sensation, how like it feels, you know, of all armors, this is probably like very comfy armor to wear, you know? Because I assume it's like, there is like this, it's, what do you call it, like a sweater, or like blues or whatever you call, like underneath the armor, right? So like, so she's not wearing armor on her like on her naked skin, right? And you can just hide it. No, I'm not hiding it. I think I will definitely hide. Yeah, the helmet. Yeah, the helmet is. I think I will.
All's well that ends.
I'll
Not as
disable
bad
the
as it could
helmet.
have.
Ooh, wait a second. This is a statue that we thought was a saloon statue. Right? But it's here. So it's... I'm so confused. Is it a Saloon statue? I guess it's not a Saloon statue. I guess it's a Sharian statue now. Because it's like literally, you know, in the Sharian's temple. In a secret room.
Deliver the Night Mother's mercy upon her enemies.
But now it's also confusing because this statue, remember? It was part of the gate. Remember the gate? That we, like, there was like blown, like, from inside, right? We saw that I thought it was Sharian's gate, right? The ornamentation. But then we kind of came to conclusion it is a Saloon gate. But it has these statues as a part of it. Is it Saloon gate? Is it Sharian gate? I don't know anymore. I don't understand how this thing works. Like how the purple candles are cute. I like the purple candles. I think I want to give up. I don't even want to think about it anymore. Like trying to delve into the environmental storytelling, like actually into like the depths of it, because it is, you know, this depths like turns you into a madman. I think it just goes. It's a statue of a dude that starts with S. Oh yes, I will go with that. Yeah, I will take it. Shadowheart, please come on the elevator. This is terrible elevator. It's so easy to just launch it while like one of your companions didn't, you know, step on it. And man, I had terrible memories with it. Like in my case, I couldn't get all the companions on top of it, and so I had to like get from it, ungroup, go back, group again, and then try to get everyone. It was terrible. That's all you must know. Yeah. We will stop here. But yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, we explored the Shard's Gauntlet. Yeah, I think this is it. This is the whole place. Yeah, I think overall it's okay, but what really drags it down are the trials, especially the soft step and the one that forces you to walk across like invisible paths. All right, it's only 4 hours, so you know we have 1 hour left before the end of the stream. Well, I know let's get to the night song, I guess. We are not going to explode it this time, I think. Actually, you know what? No, I don't have barrels with myself. So I have to do it like a good person. Okay, Shadowheart I think has left the rest of the...
I'm ready. Let's try this one.
No, I didn't want to drop it. No. Alright, we're done.
No.
What? There is no blood. Tough. What are you talking about? Yeah, I think Dark Urge just forces them to hallucinate, I think. This is a pretty nice area. I like it. How there is just a literal abyss below us. you can't see anything. Very, very on point.
This must be where initiates undertook their final preparations.
You show
The
great
end is near.
Candle receiving conditioned burning. What? Oh, it's on this. That's on.
test awaits. Descend to the night zone. Make a sacrifice. Rise again. A dark justiciar.
It is kind of funny, right? How
Almost there. I will not fail you,
they, I guess, I didn't even notice it, but I guess they light all the candles, right? And they, for some reason, they show it in you know, in the combat log, or I guess, like action log, I guess is a better way to describe it. No, it is combat log, like the game literally calls it combat log. Yeah, like you can see all the candles receiving conditioned burning. Funny. Well, they definitely have this condition for sure. Alright, we have here the waypoint. Also, there are a bunch of these, what do you call it? Weapons rack. Yeah, that's a bit interesting. Like, I wonder, is it where... What's the purpose of these? Like, this is where Dark Justiciars would arm themselves, like the chosen ones, right, before coming into the Shadowfell, like to kill the Night Song, I guess. Alright, we have this plate that says Gift of Mercy.
Deliver the Night Mother's mercy upon her enemies. Shroud yourself in blackest night. Trust your secrets to the night.
Actually, you know what I think about this plate? It is a sentence that is in a... You see how it's written, right? How it's like, or is it like engraved into this thing? It's in this like in spiral kind of format, which I imagine makes it very hard to read, right? You literally have to approach it and be like, okay, this is the beginning of the sentence, and you're like, and as you read it, you kind of you just walk around it and like, okay, yeah, this is like, alright, yeah, gift mercy to her enemies, receive, give it to. Okay, I see now. Because like, Azara, how do you read this, right? Just from like standing from one like spot, like I don't think you can read it, right? And also, if you have a bad vision, you probably need to like crouch, and you just literally have to like walk around in this way. Yeah, funny, very funny. Anyway, Shadowfell entrance. That looks like such a great, you know, what do you call it, like a sauna, like a public sauna. You know, swimming here with your fellow Sharians, just enjoying beautiful, like, what do you call it, like acoustic effects. Right? You're just sitting here chilling. I wonder if it's a cold water. I assume it's probably cold, right? It's probably very cold. It's not soft and warm. It's just, yeah. Rhyming night with night is it is true. Yeah. Also, I don't think I've read the rest, right? The secrets.
Trust your secrets to the night. Shroud yourself in blackest night.
Yeah.
How much farther can I go?
This must be the last step. I need to pray. Only by Lady Shah's grace did we even make it this far.
Everyone just looks at her. Like, oh my god, this is such a weirdo. What is she doing? There's a funny thing that you can do. You can try to, like, pierce into her mind. Well, I guess I won't be able to. I can try to do it again.
You feel your mind slip into shadow hearts. But you are not the only one present. There is another, ancient, commanding, rendered from purest darkness. Shah.
Oops.
Take my spear, step forward, and strike down the Selûnite.
As you command, Night Singer.
Now go. Warm my blade with moon-crazed blood, and be wary of your companion. They pry in your thoughts.
my face is just, oh god, I got caught.
That wasn't for you to hear.
I like this. I like how I don't know. I think it's pretty rare when that you can get punished, right, with trying to read thoughts or like detect thoughts. Unless if you, I guess if you fail, maybe there is some. I actually not sure if there's some specific punishment if you like fail the check, the skill check. uh, yeah, I deserve to know what I'm getting myself into.
It's simple. I have a mission. It need not concern you, and as long as you don't interfere, it'll bring you no harm. When the time comes for me to do my duty, stand aside.
Armor looks so comfy. Damn, I like it so much. Alright, fine, let's move on.
Remember what I said. Let me do what I need to.
Yeah, sure. Alright,
Party
let's
is
enter.
gathered. You are ready, or so you hope.
Yeah, I think we're done. I think we explored pretty much everything of Act 2, as far as I'm aware. Yeah. So let's proceed. Let's proceed. And now I'm alone for some reason.
As you step into the silent water, a foreign dread travels through you. It curls its way up your leg, squeezing tight.
Lady Shah. I can feel her all around. This is her domain. This is the Shadowfell.
You did well. Better than I would have credited you with. Now, hurry along and bear witness to my masterpiece.
This is the Dark Lady's domain. He does not belong here.
Yeah, let's just attack him right on the spot.
Raise one finger to me, and I'd sunder you like lightning would a rotten oak. Now, enough dullard questions. Follow me.
It is kind of funny how the game that gives you attack option, right? But it's just actually no, you cannot attack him here. It's just well, unfortunate, but
As if the softest push could send me drifting away.
it's alright. Yeah, this area is pretty cool. Like, I'm in general a big sucker for this kind of like environments, right? For these for this void where a bunch of geometry, like islands, right, just float around. Yeah, I love this stuff. Can you follow me? Okay, yeah. I think Dishonored has like another a good take on this kind of environment too.
See my actions, Lady Shaw. Hear my words of faith.
And it's also just provides you with this like very unusual way of traversing space, right? Because there is this lower gravity thing, and you're kind of just like jumping from one island to another, with the only downside is that your companions can get stuck. What? Oh.
Onward then.
Yeah, you need control of them. Yes, please.
What now?
Can you like jump to me now, please? I beg you. Yes, I can. And the force, yeah, alright.
What path lies before me?
I have emptied my heart of falsehoods.
Also, oh my god, chains.
I have vanquished.
Look at these beautiful chains. Oh damn it. I like this, how it's just, it's quite varied, right? It's these spikes that like, between this like normal kind of like chain connections, right? Cool stuff, cool stuff. Not really sure how it relates to Shar. But I guess we already figured out that maybe you shouldn't think about it that deep.
Nearly there. Have to keep going. Lady Shar's will shall be done, as sure as night will fall.
Also, these crystals, like what's the deal with crystals? I mean, they're cute. I like them. They're again using crystals as light source is amazing choice. Love it. Can I not jump here? What? Oh, I can. You can see there are like this like nice like shadow effects like floating toward. You just like these chains because they look like something you would put in one of your maps. I would love to put chains like this in one of my maps. Absolutely. I mean, I would love to make a map like this, you know, in Trenchbroom. That would be a great choice. Oh man, I don't know why, but I love how, you know, they have this like texture for, it's like a marble, I think, right? When it's like, when it's broken, right? It's like the surface kind of showing. It's like very, and it's like just very attractive to me. I don't know. Okay, let's save here.
As much as I savor our conversations, it's high time we got started.
Do what you will. I cannot prevent you. But you know as well as I will come for you. One day.
Poor child. So enthralled by gory revenge fantasies, you may find yourself disappointed by reality.
Let us find out.
Yeah, this is where I find out that Night Song is actually a person. It's they're Asimar, I think. Like they're like I think she's like a daughter of Selûne or something. Which is I do like this part. How because they're kind of like the game presents you the quest about Night Song very early on, and it presents it as if it's like some kind of artifact, some kind of, you know, weapon or something like this, right? That you can like find and acquire. But yeah, this is in the end actually a divine or like demigod, I guess. Can you call her demigod?
Balthazar, come to add more bars to my cage? Or perhaps to lead this would-be Justicia's blade directly to my heart? I invite you. Heap more sins upon your head. My retribution will be all the sweeter for them.
All this time, and you still fail to appreciate the gifts I bestowed on you, Aelin. Sad to see a thing of beauty not recognize its own worth. But General Thorn, he appreciates you, and he wants you close at hand. So, I am here to whisk you back to him.
Ketherick. I welcome the sight of him after these 100 years. He whose immortality I supply with my very soul.
General Thorn. I'm sure you'll be on your best behavior for him, but just in case, I've taken some precautions. Keep back. It will take quite some concentration to secure Aelin for her little journey.
One thing that is a bit confusing to me, how this is a Shadowfell, right? It's a domain of Shar. It's like literally her place. She has a control here. And this is where the Night Song is also trapped. And then the Night Song, you know, she is the source of Castric's immortality, so it makes sense for Castric, you know, to want to move Night Song out of this place, because you know, he betrayed Shar, quite literally. But what is, it is a bit weird, like, why Shar just doesn't kill, you know, Night Song? Like, why would she let Night Song just stay here all this time and not just punish Castric and like destroy his source of immortality just immediately? Because it's Castric turned to Mirko for quite some time, right? So wait a second. Night Song is a person?
Person? Please. You insult her. You insult me. Aelin is so much more than that. She is an Aasimar, bound to a soul cage of my creation, and lending her immortal strength to General Thorn. Her power, his will, and my genius. An unsurpassable feat.
Ramblings most unsane. Poor Balthazar, for maggots ate his brain long ago.
Hold your tongue, Aelin, or I'll take it away from you again. And you, no more questions. No more interference.
Yeah, so again, originally I just wanted to stick with Absolute. I wanted to side with Balthazar here, but actually I don't think I want to anymore. I don't think I want to let Balthazar take Night Song. So yeah, she is not taking her. If she is the reason Castric Storm is invulnerable, you're not taking her. Leave her or you're dead man.
Dead man? You haven't been paying attention, have you? Perhaps I'll revive your carcass and add you to my retinue. Then you'll have all the time in the world to think on your mistakes.
Alright, this is a fight with Balthazar.
Short work of this.
Oh, that hurts. That is super. Oh, that actually hurts. Oh boy, that hurts a lot. I think I'll just use hunger on these guys, and yeah, I think it's time to slay. Yeah, even so, as we figured out last time, I'm actually not great at slaying. Also, yeah, my... Ah, fuck. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, because the Blood of Lysander doesn't work anymore, right? Yeah, they lost the blood. Fuck. It was a mistake. I also can't do anything now. Also, I look dirty. I look pathetic. Yeah, I wish I could slay, but for now I look like a, you know, like a I don't know, like a kitten that was dropped on the street, and it's rainy. It's just a very rainy day, and I'm also wet now, and it's bad. It's very bad.
Concentrate.
I think we're going to rely on Shadowheart here for the most part, and I guess maybe also Minsara, since she's a paladin. But anyway, first thing first, we are summoning... Maybe actually I want to summon the spirit, right? Where the Guardian of Faith is good choice. Yeah, let's go for the Guardian. And let's summon the weapon.
Missed this.
And oh, there are like more skeletons here. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I don't think. Oh, I have advantage actually. Okay, let's use our advantage.
Fresh orders?
I love you, Minsara. You're so great. And then I will brand probably a Starian, right? I can't even brand myself. I can't brand me because I am. Look at me. I look so sad. Let's brand Starian then. Ah, 15 damage, almost. Ooh, 20 is good. 20 is good. Almost killed them. Yeah, these guys, like the librarians, are kind of dangerous, as far as I remember. Well, Guardian disappeared, but that's alright. Yeah, yeah. Look at his walking animation. Oh, this is so funny. And he's back to hunger.
I need healing.
We're in a very bad spot. Look at this damage! Oh my god, this is so bad. This is just terrible. I think we're just using this. And then I'm just healing myself, I think. Yeah, I mean, the shadow hurts.
There's blood in the air.
Yeah, Starian is at least in stealth, so he should be okay-ish. Yeah, and Sarah should heal, absolutely. And maybe get to Balthazar. Can you kill this guy, please? Yes, you can, thank you. Yeah, the sword is going to die, I think. That's a miss, that's good. Blindness is fine, I think. I'm kinda useless either way, I think. Yeah, these guys on the other side are kinda a problem.
shall live to regret this. Perhaps.
Ah, this is bad. Ah, this is bad. Yeah, this is very bad. I don't think I can help her. Fuck. And I just wasted the time. I guess I can try like to throw a potion at her. I cannot throw it. Well, okay, where is just dead? I didn't realize that Asterion was dead too. Okay. Yeah, Balthazar is, I don't know, he's pretty tough. It was kind of hard for me to deal with him. So like at certain point after like failing a few times, I basically used stealth on him. I used stealth and used a bunch of control spells on him, so he couldn't like use any of his spells like in the beginning of the fight. Let me try to do that. Let me...
I cannot prevent you, but you know as well as I.
Should have potion invisibility, yes.
Poor child. So enthralled by gory revenge fantasies, you may find yourself disappointed by reality.
Yeah, let's start it like that.
Find out.
The laughter can work on him, I think, right? Okay, I'm casting... Okay, this spell doesn't give any... Well, that didn't work. Okay.
Let us make short work of this.
Yeah, I think I will try to... Oh no, that actually didn't work. 11 damage. I think I need to focus on Baldur because he's dealing so much damage.
On your command.
It was just... He demands my attention. Thank you, Minsara. Thank you. She is Minsara, the one who is actually slaying.
Shall we cut and run? On my way.
Let's try acquire some high ground with a Asterion. The rest should be easy, I think. More or less. Because Shadowheart is so great at dealing with undead. Oh, they're immune to poison. No! Are you... I forgot that enemies can I forgot that actually it's kind of dangerous to put your character's net to next to the edge. Yeah, it's I am we might be in trouble now. Yeah, that's... Yeah, the rest should be easy because of Shadowheart. Yeah, that's what I said, and right before she just... Actually, I think I'm just lost now. Because, yeah, I'm dead. Asterion is going to... Like, look at this. There is just too many of them. That's a problem. I don't think Minsara can just endure this. Or maybe Astarion can. Wait a second. Because Astarion can just one-shot all the low health, right? Okay. I think we might have a chance. We might have a slow glimmer of chance. And I think that means that I will... Please, no, I didn't want to move on. Okay. Holy shit, 10. That's good. Okay, so Minsara is basically dead at this point. But that's fine. What we can do is Astarion now. We can one-shot each of these guys and regain stealth. Oh, not stealth, invisibility, right? Yeah, look at this guy. He's trying to find Astarion. Stupid. Don't react. Should be doable. If only Astarion had like more than one attack, I guess I could use a potion. I think I have a potion of haste, but yeah, okay, yeah. The rest of the fight will be super tedious because of the amount of enemies. I just need to wait for each of them just to go through. Yep, Minsara is down. Okay, alright. I don't have a potion, right? I have a potion of flying, but not the potion of haste. I don't think so. Yeah. I'm not having a tennis point. These skeletons are also not very smart. They're constantly like losing focus. I guess that's why like that makes me like get out of the combat with Astarion. And this one they didn't. Yeah, you see, I'm not in combat anymore. Again, I'm in combat now. Yeah, if only I had some kind of spell, you know, that I could just destroy an area with. Nope. What? How did you? Oh no 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 no! That can be dangerous now. What is my attack? 6, 12. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is kind of bad actually. I think I'm just counting on.
Into the shadows. With finesse.
Okay, now we might be in trouble. Ow. Okay, no, that's a miss. That's 4 damage, that's okay. Yeah, that's... I don't think any of them should get to me. Oh no 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 no! Okay, all right. Please kill him. Astarion! What the do you have like anything related to like invisibility? No, I review. I also cannot. I cannot use it because I fucking attacked. Yeah, that's yeah, it looked also good until it didn't. I mean, I guess I can try to like get to this place and try to hope that I will survive. 1 HP. This guy was left with 1 HP. 7 damage. Miss. I mean, okay, these guys, they won't reach me. This guy will attack me. But it's getting a bit cramped and uncomfortable here. Also, I think this guy cannot now reach me because, yeah, they're all in the way. They're kind of stupid. Yeah, this one cannot reach now. Yeah, a bit too big. Oh, no, 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 no. That's... Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is... Because I cannot kill it now, right? I cannot... No, I don't... Do I have a Misty Step? Misty is... Oh, I cannot... I cannot use it because of the blindness. Well, what can I say? What can I... Do I have like blur maybe? Can I like use blur my... No, I don't have blur, I think. I can like summon a strong wind that cleans of balance, growth. Can I use darkness? No, I don't. I might be, yeah, I might be done here now. 11 damage. Miss. Ah, that's 14. Okay, at least the big guys cannot reach. That's funny that they cannot attack Astarion. This guy is the real pain in the ass. The one that casts blindness. Like, how am I getting into a situation now? I'm just... I mean, like, what's my best option? 60? This guy, maybe? Can I heal? Do I have a healing? Okay, alright. So, there is a chance. There's a chance if I kill the skeleton Right? Oh, look at the misses. Beautiful. The 4 misses in a row. Oh my god, he's fighting for his life. Astarion. He wants to get out of this. He has so much to live for. Another miss. Yeah, use blindness on me, you fucking idiot. Already blind as shit. Alright, alright. Oh my god, because there is the ice! There is... Suppose he tripped on the ice. Don't trip again, please. Oh my god. I am triple blind. Yeah, that's. Okay. That was very scary. That none of them used the spell that actually like discovers invisible. Yeah, they did it now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh, okay, we should be fine now. No saving, no saving. We should be alright. I trust in Astarion. Yeah, you think I'm here? What a silly skeleton. Please don't miss. Ooh. Okay, alright. It is kind of still sketchy because I will kill all the small skeletons, right? But if I... Kinda don't want to risk, like, losing, right, my... Okay, let's fuck it, let's do it. Alright, okay, we are fine, we are completely fine. So, the only... No, none of them are damaged, actually. None of them are damaged. Oh, this is tricky. Oh, this is tricky, like, because I need to kill each of these guys, right? I need to... Fuck! No! No! That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Oh, this is so stupid of me. Oh, this is so stupid. Oh, not the miss. Oh, this is bad. But now we're saying like, oh, this should be my normal things. Yeah, I've noticed, like right now, right? Oh, this is bad. The only good thing that they're like, they are. Fuck. I think I need to use like triple jump or something to be able. Right, I need to like kite them basically, like to this place maybe. They won't be able to reach me, I think, right? This one definitely won't be able. You could place a glyph in front of you and pray? Glyph? Do I have a glyph? Oh, this one is just stupid. Look at this guy. Oh, this guy's also stupid. Okay, this is very good. These guys are... They're immensely dumb. Okay, wait a second. Wait. I can... Do I have a glyph? I have like a blur. I have to strike. I have... Sleep, but it won't work. Do I have a glyph? Oh, inscribe a circle working glyph on the ground when the step on the select magic effect. This is kind of interesting, but I'm also kind of scared that if I... Oh, okay, wait. I need to select the variant. Insufficient level, insufficient level, insufficient level. Oh well, I guess we are not really using that. Okay, the blur is probably the way to go. And then I will just jump on the other end. And let's hope these guys are very stupid again. Yeah, the glyph, unfortunately... How much I have blur? For 10 seconds, okay. Yeah, I should be able to just... Oh, okay, now it is scary. Now it is scary. If I use the Tear Strike, I will just lose an action, right? I would also lose a concentration. I can't do that. And I also cannot... I cannot jump. Yeah, I will... I think we're just fighting. This is our last stand. Miss! Ah, still 4 damage. Okay, okay, this is a good damage. And also I need to heal. I'm not risking it. Yeah, he cannot reach me. Okay, we should be fine. 15 damage. Okay, alright, we should be able to heal them. I think I can just use normal heal, potion of healing. I think that they won't be. They should be able to one-shot me. The concentration broken on the blur. Please kill him! Please kill him! Please kill him! Yeah. 12. Yeah, that's bad. That's really bad. Why? It's God, Asterion, please. Please, I beg you, just kill him. Okay, alright.
I'm just taking a peek.
No, you're not taking peek of anything. Okay, for a second I was very scared that the drinking of potion will break invisibility, but apparently it doesn't. Okay. Ooh, it could be very bad. Alright, now I need to... Can you do it again? Fuck, you cannot do it again. Can I like use any hamstring shot should an enemy direct reduce their moving speed by 50? Okay, I think we need to do that. Oh, they're surprised! They're surprised! Okay. Alright. Do I? No, I cannot do it again. Deal extra regular once. It gives you another buff. No, that doesn't work. I can try to use blur again on myself, right? No, I think I need to attack them at 24 health. I should be alright. Yeah, okay. We should be okay. I should be able to kill them. It's 12 damage. I'm fine. It's not a big deal. It's... Please, Asterion, why are you so bad at this? Okay, it's alright. It's not a big deal. It's... Okay, alright. We are fine now. We should be alright now. I do repeat, I should be alright and I should be fine a lot of times. I should be alright, the game here is a sentence like yeah, it would be kind of funny, yeah, if the game had some sort of oh, I have no, what the how? How did I lose my advantage? Please don't reach me. Please don't reach me. Please don't reach me. Yeah, there should be. I mean. That was well. Well, I think I deserve it. Yeah, I underestimated the skeletons. I saw they're dumb. Yeah, it's so getting clipped. It was like especially I think like the cherry on top was the animation because he just kicked Astarion. He like literally just kicked Astarion into the wood, and it was kind of funny. But it is kind of also very painful because I have to redo it again.
As much as I savor
Okay, all right. We need to do something. We need to.
Do what you will. I cannot prevent you, but you know as well as I.
I need to constrain him, I think. Like, hunger maybe, or maybe...
so enthralled by gory revenge fantasies, you may find yourself disappointed by...
Or maybe, I don't know, like, what should I use in him? Darkness? Blinds. I think he can just try to escape, but... Maybe the tentacles will work. Okay, let's go with Astarion. Let's
keep to the shadows. They won't see me come.
Like if I do this, he'll just... Also I can try to use like any... Oh, okay, receives damage by targets stay... Okay, I can try to use draw poison maybe and like make him asleep.
Someone's coming. Another Justicia, I presume.
Oh my god!
You hunger for
Oh, look at this! No! Fuck! Okay, alright. What do we do now? We use Shadow the Hunger.
Live 1,000 years in solitude, then lay my eyes open, thy putrid visage
Oak Feather was a piece. Yeah, unfortunately I think I lost any chance of getting... Oh, I killed Nice Song, but it should be okay now, right? I think it shouldn't affect my relationship with her, right? Yeah, let's inspire maybe Minsara, because I think Minsara will finish, right? She's very good at finishing.
Let us make short work of this.
24 damage, look at this stuff. Look at this. Oh, he got out of this. Okay.
Are too much to bear.
I think I just am using the turn undead. Turn undead and then... You know what, maybe I'm the one who should be showing this. You know what? Let me give you your medicine.
On I go then.
Never mind.
I thirst for combat.
We are finishing Balthazar. This is our priority either way.
Fool! You think striking down my body will be the end?
Oh no, I didn't want to do... Okay, that's not a problem.
Time to kill.
Yeah, Astarion, please don't miss. Okay, and now Astarion has invisibility.
Step quick.
And we should be fine. Okay, okay, alright, alright. It's alright, Minsara. You can overcome this. I really... Okay, now... Yeah, I'm counting on Shadowheart here, not to get thrown into the fucking chasm. Yeah, that's, I guess, our plan. Not to lose Shadowheart like that. That's okay, just 4 damage. No! Why are you sleeping? No! These guys can cast sleeping? Okay, this is... Yeah, I might be dead. Actually, well, yeah. But that's okay. That's not a big deal. I can lose myself in this fight. Please don't cast sleeping on... Okay, it's just a ray of frost. Useless. Actually not that useless, because the ice can force... yeah, it can be actually kind of awkward. Okay, they all coming for another turn undead spell. That's good. Can I charm you? No. Alright. Look at this. Good stuff. I also want to throw this guy again. Maybe it's not actually, yes, maybe not a good idea to do that, but
My victims await.
Your victims, yes. Can I finish this? Do I want to finish this guy? Actually, maybe it's not such a great idea. Let's just kill this one. And brand probably Astarion, right? Yeah. So yeah, with Astarion I just want to, like, do not approach edges. They are very lethal. Kill the wizard. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yes, I'm very close. There's a good chance that, like, that this guy might try to kick her into the abyss. But hopefully it won't happen. Oh, it's so funny that Nightsong has 1 HP. Alright guys, what are you doing? Why are you just like looking for Astarion? This is why you're taking so long. Oh, that was... I mean, that was not very critical for Shadowheart. Oh, okay, this guy decided to just kill me. What? Oh, this one is turn. Okay. No! Piece of shit! This piece of shit! Oh my god, this guy! I'm killing you. I'm killing you. I'm absolutely killing you. He's a fucking bolt. No. So maybe I should just keep... I cannot use it. Let's go for Spirit Guardians. I will take a hit, but... I'm definitely moving out of the...
Let me strike.
Okay, we're healing each other. And then I saw Brand stare. No, I cannot do that actually. Probably should have used Divine Sense before the fight, now that I think about it. Alright. So there is another, yeah, there is another wizard I need to kill. That's good, that's very good. Don't get too close to the edge.
Please.
Okay, let's go for Spirit Guardian again. Yep, and let's just heal it.
Take two.
Yeah, I'll stay.
Ready for battle.
And damage, not that bad. I think I just can finish this one, yeah. So he would stop, like, harassing Sarah. Yeah, I think we are in a good state now. No one can be thrown into the abyss. And Shadowheart is just kind of close to the death, but at this point it's okay. No biggie. Ah, look at this fool. Well, 11. Asterion should be able to just finish this. Yep.
This will do nicely.
Okay. Alright, so... Yeah, Minsara might die, but... We have Asterion. And it's all that matters. Guys, come on, please. Think. Who's taking his turn? Is it you? Oh yeah, that's that one.
I cannot take much more of this.
No, I misclicked! Fuck.
Dance macabre. Yes, here.
Stretch. A grievous wound.
Yeah, well, it's alright. It's okay. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Not a... God, why would you use it here? Oh, the cheating. Nope. Oh, I can just... Alright, I can just take them one by one without a problem, I think. Without entering a fight even. Right, let me just... Okay, alright, yeah, we won. But at what cost? Oof, boy, that was... Yeah, that was a bit too much. I should definitely learn to be scared of Abyss, actually. So the question now, do I have a resurrection scrolls? Do any of my... Yes, I have. Thank God, thank God. Do I have actually more than one? Because I need... Oh, that's... Oh, I can... Oh, this is kind of awkward actually, because I have only one scroll of resurrection. Right, and so I can choose only one companion that I can resurrect. It is kind of awkward. It's kind of awkward. Party hat? Yeah, I'm not sure. It's party time yet because I guess I need to resurrect Shadowheart. Yeah, okay, let me actually save. Let me just save. Because the thing is, I want to prevent Shadowheart killing Lion Song. Because I already did that in my last playthrough, and I kind of want to try to give up Night Song to Lorcan, you know. I want to see like how it would play out. Oh, look at my tail. Oh, this is very funny. Okay. So yeah, we are resurrecting Shadowheart.
I need healing.
And I don't think Shadowheart can resurrect. Right, she cannot resurrect. Oh, she can! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! We are so back. We are so back. Minsara, I think, is probably... Yeah, I don't think I can resurrect her again.
What's next?
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, Minsara. We'll get her later.
I have felt you coming. The first in a century. You, who have come to seek the praise of your wicked goddess. You, who have come to drive a dagger through my heart.
Not a dagger, a spear. My Lady Shah's spear. Her fate is mine to seal. Let me handle this.
The fate you seal is your own. To be a Dark Justicia is to turn your heart from everything but loss. You will know no love, no joy, only servitude, until of course your mistress inevitably discards you. And there is much she does not tell you. A terrible blood price that may extend beyond my own death.
You feel Shadowheart bristling. This is important to her. You may yet have the chance to dissuade her from doing her duty, but not without risk to your bond. And Night Song is not blind to your conflict. Behind that raging heart is the restless beat of one who knows too well that her fate hangs in the balance.
Okay, so the funny thing that happened in my last playthrough, I wasn't very nice to Shadowheart, right? I wanted her like to kill Night Song. And so I decided just to pick the first option, just to trust her to do the thing. And funnily enough, she didn't do it. She actually just threw the spear on her own volition, which is I am I'm not sure what it depends on. I assume it depends on her attitude toward her, but then I don't think my attitude was very good with her. So let's see it. Let's see what she will decide to do this time.
Well, well, well. What's that I sense? A spear intended for my heart? Empowered by your goddess, I. Empowered to kill the child of a god. Do you know what I am, little assassin? For I know you. A lost child. Frightened by wolves in the dark.
What did you say?
Much has been promised to you, hasn't it? But what has been taken from
I
you?
wonder how does she know that actually?
What do you know of your own heart? Your own life? I sense more in you than you know.
Whatever you think you know of me won't matter once I become who I'm meant to be.
Alright, we're saving again. And we are saying nothing. She doesn't look sure. What? Why? She does it again. Yeah, okay, I feel like it's just scripted. It's just hard scripted because that she does it every time you do that.
I can't believe I just did that. Lady Shah will disown me. What will happen to me?
Not what will happen. What will you do? Your past is not yet lost. Your future is not yet fixed. Lay a hand on me in friendship, not quite Sharon. And I will fight the battle that has been waiting for me this last century. Then, oh then, we will have much to discuss.
Ah, the music.
Our Lady of Silver, hear me. She who guides the Moon Maiden Selena, mother of the so-called Night Song. The Night Song is no more!
Even look at, did you see her banner, like the clothes on her also looked familiar to the. Yeah, now that I think about it, her armor looks kind of like, yeah, it's similar to Sharian.
I am resplendent.
It is a great armor, so, and
You have
wings.
given me a great gift, little warrior. Don't you find it oh so curious that you would spurn your Dark Lady? Perhaps you feel a stirring of the truth already. But that will come later. There is a battle yet to be fought. You have done what we feared was impossible. You have released me from a century of sorrow. Your power is great. So too must be your weapon. You must choose what you will wield. And the Moon Maiden will provide. Thus I have said. Thus will it be so. Are you ready?
Oh wait, am I speaking as a Shadowheart or as a Tough? Ready for what?
To kill Ketheric Thorn.
I like those like metal decorations on her wings. I think they add a lot.
We need to leave. Lady Shah won't stand for us to be here, not after what we did.
Yeah, that's another funny thing about this, is if Shar is angry, she's being remarkably quiet about it.
That's what frightens me. She must be angry. Yet, I don't feel it. Or hear it. There's only silence. Let's get out of here, please. Whatever's coming, I don't want to be in the heart of the Shadowfell when it finds me. The Night Song will be headed for Moonrise Towers. We'd better get there and see what she's unleashed against Ketheric Thorm.
Oh, look at this fade out. That's... Oh, that was... that was interesting. Ah, okay. That was for cutscene. Okay. Oh, she also has a very nice glowing eyes.
Powerful ally. Well chosen, Shadowheart.
Also, I don't need this. Yeah, I think this needs the Shadowheart. Take it.
My faith will guide me.
Moonlight Glaive. Soldier shines with a glowing light in the radius of 6 meters. Is it better? It's kind of better in a sense. Alright, yeah, so we saved Night Song. Well, I guess Shadowheart did. I didn't really do anything. Yeah, I think that's it for today. We hit the 5-hour mark, the usual. We are basically near the end of Act 2. Only the most interesting stuff is left. And by most interesting stuff, I mean just lots of fights, really. Which can be disastrous, too. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, GG for today. Thanks everyone who stopped. Yeah, Gortash. Yeah, of course, of course. I think we should be able to encounter Gortash at least in the intro scene, right? Looking forward to it. So yeah, thanks everyone who stopped by. Thanks for hanging out and have a nice rest of your day. I'll see you. Well, I see you on Tuesday. Yeah, as usual. I think I'll back to playing some indie games, you know. Yeah. Bye, everyone. Bye, bye.